All right, I'll come.
Good evening, America, and all the other lesser nations. It's your boy Donnie, former president of the United States, and really the best president, quite frankly. I'm here tonight to tell you not to be like China and instead donate to the OCA podcast. But don't just take it from me, the greatest and most loved president of all time. Listen to these other satisfied customers.
I think of the host of the OCA podcast as my 5.5 additional children, and like a good American father, I support them by donating to their OnlyFans.
If only I had started donating earlier, Uncle Ben might still be alive.
I've never met my real dad, but that's okay, because after donating all my savings, the host agreed to be my new dads.
I punched the change out of his coin purse who'll donate to the podcast.
No, not my coins!
Yes, your coins.
It's time to donate to the Patreon!
Alright! The OCA podcast needs my money more than my sister Serenity.
Donate today.
Good night, everybody. Holy shit.
Wow, that was probably the worst
good time
you've ever had.
Connection tonight.
Off to a fantastic start.
Apparently, you're not even uploading.
This is why it is so dire that we do these shows.
Including the recordings, you're not uploading. You're not even in the list, AC.
Okay, at least I can see myself now.
We lost.
I don't know what the fuck that was. I clicked on at least 4 videos. I don't know which ones played. Hopefully the intro went perfectly smooth. Welcome back to the OCA podcast. I'm Random 11 is somehow... Oh. This is awesome. Okay, great. Reese is here.
Hi.
And then he handed it off to the next person because my connection is that bad.
Hello. This is a train wreck.
Okay.
And it sounds like AC is
somehow,
like on
I can't hear Random 11
a 10-minute delay.
Yep.
All right. Just gonna pretend like
worse
nothing is
and
wrong.
More delayed than he was before.
Me or Random 11?
You.
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
All right.
All right. That's wonderful.
Can you hear me now?
It was the right decision for me to try and start Discord in the middle of all that shit. Okay, so Josh says, "What's up for Myanmar?"
Whatever's going on, you're still not showing up in the uploads list.
I'm gonna leave and come back. Do the
Stop.
Do the shilling.
Hello, everyone.
How
this is the OCA podcast. If you would like to support us, consider joining the Patreon.
For joining the Discord.
Yes, join the Discord. It should be in the
description. When will you guys bring in Vic to interview? That way your channel would have more subs. I don't think we plan on bringing Vic on ever. He does not need it. We don't need anything from him. That's the end of that discussion.
I mean, never say never, but never.
Any juicy news today? Yes.
There's always juicy news. Look at, hold on. Wait a minute. There, look at this juicy watermelon right here.
That's sexy. Mirage Leonardo says, Restar's fine, as always. I'm a good boy. Random 11 is fine, as always. He's a good boy. AC might get staticky. He's not a good boy.
Yeah, he's having
AC
problems
is stealing
today.
next door's Wi-Fi. Okay, sorry about that. What are you apologizing for? Wait, who's that?
If Vic really wanted to come on, I'm sure AC would have him on. But
I'm sure he would get through Squally, because I'm sure Squally lets him know that she's in contact with AC.
I do not see a world that exists where it makes sense for Vic to come on.
He
this
would
stream.
need to get off of his already widespread platform to get onto our little niche one.
Well, and he has many other options before he comes to this one.
Yeah. AC is getting the Wi-Fi through his neighbor's asshole.
Yeah.
Well, at least the mic sounds okay.
Not for long.
Identity theft is not a joke, AC.
Hold on, I just need to make a new avatar out of the one that's currently in the mods channel. All right, we're gonna do this one. All right, cool.
Nice.
That's how I feel inside. If I still sound okay, that's okay, I suppose.
You sound okay.
Woo! Okay. Wow. Oh my God, that was brutal.
6 minutes.
Oof. All right. Let's. That's the longest intro we've ever done. Share screen.
I'll make that for you, AC.
Yes, thank you. That shit in there so I can start using it.
Okay.
It accurately emphasizes how my stomach feels at this very moment. If you would like to support the OCA podcast, one of the absolute best possible ways you could do that. This is going to be a disaster tonight. So much for doing this so I could get in bed by 12.
It's up.
Woo!
It's working. We're going with it.
All right. The Open Chest Anime Podcast has a Patreon. Moving on. The Anime Collector also has a Patreon. At this point, I don't know which one is failing harder. What the fuck? All right. There's also ways to support us on the website, including Raping Us Monthly, even though I turned that off temporarily. I will reinstall that so you can do that. Also, I just wanted to say I put our affiliate link for Dropbox. If you don't have a Dropbox account and need one, there you go.
You're welcome.
And don't forget to sign this petition so that this lonely incel can get raped. Yay. Okay, moving on. Let's talk. Boy, am I going to wish I had opened all these tabs early. All right, let's jump right in and act like there's nothing wrong. Yo, why does AC pay for the internet? Is it a tax write-off? Actually, my brother-in-law pays for this internet.
All right, it's in there.
It's in where? The chat that hasn't popped up on screen?
No, your brand new avatar.
All right, my brand new avatar. Hold on, I'm going to use it. You can't use it. Do I need to cover the Erica Lindbeck thing early so you understand why you can't use it? Where even fucking is it?
At the very
Damn,
bottom.
it's not in there for me.
What?
It's not.
You've probably got to refresh the page.
Oh,
Hey.
the cool 2T with the $1.99 super sticker. I can't see. Fucking hell! Somebody else is gonna click it. I'm gonna direct like a conductor here. Can you click on the screen share?
It's there.
Da-da-da-da.
Thanks for the super sticker.
Thank you. For fuck's
Reese,
sake!
you
For
do
me,
it.
it's still showing his other comments. Ooh. All All right, concerns are rising. I'm gonna just trust that it's on screen.
It's on screen.
Okay, I don't see it. I see the comment, and I see Nagi with the watermelon. There we go. All right, I'm gonna trust that. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Woo! Okay, the timestamp starts now. Concerns are rising over the growing number of gender-neutral toilets at schools. With the recent introduction of the LGBT Understanding Bill, there's been an increase in gender-neutral toilets in Japanese schools, but concerns have also been on the rise from students and parents. Japan's Supreme Court ruled on July 11th that the Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry acted illegally by restricting the use of toilets by a transgender employee. It was the first time the Supreme Court ruled on a lawsuit concerning the working environment for sexual minorities. And now, public institutions and companies are acting accordingly. Sorry, I need this now. It's already one of those nights. According to a survey conducted by housing equipment manufacturer Toto, nearly 30% of transgender people felt uncomfortable using restrooms assigned to them based on their sex. 30% of transgender people.
Wow.
See,
one in three transgender. So let's change the entire thing for 1 in 3.
This requires legislation.
Whatever percent.
1% of the, like a third of 1% of the population is uncomfortable. We have to do something about this. All right. So anyway, yeah, nearly 30% of transgender people felt uncomfortable using restrooms assigned to them based on their sex, according to a school toilet study group. A school toilet study group formed by the manufacturers. That is a very weird way to phrase your fetish. There's already been an overall increase in gender-neutral toilets. I mean, most of the toilets in Japan were a hole in the ground that you squatted over anyway, so. Nagasawa Elementary School in Toyokawa in Aichi Prefecture was noted for having 5 separate toilets: men's, women's, unisex, wheelchair accessible, and men's urinals, because that makes sense. In addition to the conventional, okay, so wait, hold up. Are they saying that this one elementary school doesn't have 5 bathrooms? They have 5 literal toilets. a shitter for men, a shitter for women, a unisex shitter, one that's wheelchair accessible, and then also a urinal. Wait, in addition to the conventional gender segregated toilets. They have 5 additional toilets in addition to their normal bathrooms. The toilets have an entrance designed to make it difficult to know which private room an individual enters. Of the 36 municipal elementary and junior high schools, 26 have such toilets. Chikako Tomioka, Secretary General of the school toilet study group. Just imagine that being on your resume. Secretary General, School Toilet Study Group. Said, quote, some children want to use the staff toilets because they're worried about how their friends will look at them. But there are also some students who worry about standing out. She added, quote, I want to create an environment in which students can choose which toilet they want to use while deepening their understanding of sex through education.
These are 4-year-olds.
Woo! All right. Wonderful. I somehow skipped over this article.
Timestamp start now.
Oh, fuck. Kill me. All right, let's just
no, this is the perfect guy to call for that.
Right. All right, I think we've got it. Yeah, okay, that's correct now. Japan Supreme Court rules in favor of transgender civil employees' toilet use. This is the pretext you were supposed to have A transgender employee working for the Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry sued the Japanese government for restricting access to women's toilets at work, and Japan's Supreme Court ruled unanimously on Tuesday that it was illegal to restrict a transgender person to only using specific restrooms. Question.
Why?
Can you restrict anybody to only use specific restrooms? Because it kind of sounds like you just said
everybody
free for all.
Yeah, free for all.
There is no women's bath. Ha, 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 ha. You know? You thought you would have privacy, but it was me, Duo.
That's a weird ruling from them.
Yeah. So it was the first time Japan's Supreme Court ruled on a lawsuit concerning the working environment for sexual minorities. The employee, a trans woman in her 50s, was diagnosed with gender dysphoria and came out to her employer as a trans woman in 2009. According to the lawsuit, the plaintiff's employer, the Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry, initially told the employee that she could only use a toilet 2 floors away from her office. That the ministry approved some requests, but ultimately decided that the trans woman was not allowed to use the women's restroom on the same floor where she worked. The employee then went on to sue the government for unfair treatment. Chief Judge Yukihiko Miyazaki of the Third Petty Bench of the Supreme Court said, quote, an employee forced into using the men's restroom that is different from their self-identified gender or having to use the women's restroom away from their workplace faces a daily disadvantage.
What if the women's bathroom was just further away? Like what?
Or what if the bathroom, the original women's bathroom that was supposed to be nearby had problems? Maybe it was in construction or they had to fix some sink or toilets. Never know.
Dude, there is some amazing ASMR coming from you, but I'm going to crank your volume way up. Hold on.
ASMR?
Sounds so sensual. Can you talk for a minute?
Chocolate butter.
Oh, God. Crank it all the way up. Okay, cool. Okay. 169 was not enough. Full 200. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it seems to me that the way I'm reading this, there's probably a men's restroom and a women's restroom on the floor that they work at. 2 floors down, there might be a more unisex one. And they're just thinking like, you know what? We could easily make more problems by capitulating. So why don't you just go to the one that's for everybody, the single toilet instead of like the group toilet kind of situation? We'll deal with it that way, right? But unfortunately, that is a daily disadvantage. So now they're going to get sued. So the ruling comes a month after Japan passed a watered-down revision of the LGBT Understanding Bill, with it being the first time Japan's Supreme Court ruled on a lawsuit concerning the working environment of sexual minorities. It is expected to affect the responses of the public institution and companies. So that was something you were supposed to get first, followed by it's coming for the schools, and then kaboom! Something else has occurred. Japan. Politician who supported gender identity bill sentenced for creating upskirt porn in women's restroom. What? That doesn't happen. How? Who could have foreseen this? I bet he didn't go to the floor 2 doors down or whatever. 2 floors down.
He didn't. You might have seen a dong, you know?
What if this ends up being that very guy? Oh, wouldn't that be something? No. Japanese politician has pleaded guilty and been convicted of a number of disturbing sex crimes, including entering a women's restroom to film non-consensual images while dressed as a woman. Look, all I'm saying, this is the guy who almost gave you no more women's baths, okay? Like, that was a reality you could have been seeing. You almost got hardcore, like, what do you call that? Kobayashi Maru'd or whatever? Political jujitsu on your ass. Anyway, so Wataru Onishi, 42, had previously acted as the committee secretary for Japan's Communist Party in Chiba Prefecture. Oh, It all comes out, doesn't it? Onishi is known for having that makes a lot of sense. No, it's our bathroom. Onishi is known for having supported a controversial pro-LGBT bill which seeks to enshrine self-declared gender identity as a protected characteristic in Japan. Onishi was initially arrested on, there goes my phone, January 12th in connection with a voyeurism incident that he professed to committing in the women's public restroom at the Japan Railway Nishi Chiba station. The incident was discovered on November 21st, 2022, when a call was made to authorities inside Japan Railway Station claiming that the backside of a woman had been photographed and that the man who took the voyeuristic image had been detained. Police officers rushed to the scene. When I checked Onishi's smartphone, I found a video of a woman that was secretly filmed. When I questioned him, he confessed to the crime, stated an investigator with the Chiba's police force. According to local news reports, Onishi had disguised himself as a woman, crafty, when committing the crime in an apparent attempt to film his victim in the restroom without being detected.
Sounds like a comedy movie or a porn movie where the guy's like, oh, I know how to get laid.
He looks like a pervert.
Yeah, he does.
When questioned during court proceedings, Onishi admitted to the offense and said, quote, by demeaning the other person.
No mistake.
Yeah. I felt that I was in control and had a raging sense of superiority boner. But while authorities were investigating Onishi for his voyeurism, it was discovered that he was responsible for yet another sex crime, an act of public exhibitionism and threats to rape a woman. Imagine being super convincing in your disguise and then just like yanking it off like Tuxedo Mask and just being naked full mast, right? Like, haha, prepare to be raped. Yeah.
Or even worse, the master of disguise. I'm a turtle. Like it could be worse like that. Even worse.
What the fuck is upskirt porn? I can't undo it. I'm sorry. The time I got reincarnated as a bathroom stall. Wow. Bad. Bad. Dear Lord. Oh, I can't get rid of it. You have to get rid of it. Sorry. Okay. Wait, it's okay, whatever. I'll just trust that it's not actually there. It's just a ghost. Okay. Defendant Onishi was arrested in January on suspicion of voyeurism, but as a result of the investigation, additional charges were discovered, so he was rearrested in March on suspicion of damaging property and threatening a woman. Threatening a victim. Could be a man. Who knows? A Chiba Prefectural Police investigator told the press. On October 20th of 2022, a 19-year-old female university student found a letter from Onishi that had been placed in the basket of her bicycle, which had been parked at Japan Railway Ichikawa Ono Station. Oh my God. I am always filming your sexy behind. Now everyone wants to rape you. Ooh. I'm looking forward to it, read the note. Onishi had also smeared his semen on the seat of the woman's bicycle. Maybe we covered this. The victim's mother notified the police. Onishi admitted to the allegations, saying that there was no doubt. I can't finish unless you say the whole phrase. That he was responsible for terrorizing the young woman.
He just like say the phrase. Fuck! I gotta go to the next article.
For his crimes, Judge Keishi Matsumoto handed the former politician a 3-year suspended sentence with a recommended 1-year prison term on June 15th at the Chiba Prefectural District Court. While Onishi has already admitted to a number of sex offenses, some reports have noted that he had a history of similarly disturbing sexual behavior dating back several years. Do tell article. There's a lot left.
Dude, you would think by him being a politician, right, he can get all the women he wants, pay for it or not, right? You'd think, hey, I'm a political guy.
There's only so far you can go with money when you look like Oolong from Dragon Ball.
Dude, it's me, Oolong, guys.
No, I'm going to need you to say in that voice, I am always filming your sexy behind. Now everyone wants to rape you.
I'm always filming your sexy behind. Yeah.
All right. So in one 2020 document from the Chiba District Public Prosecutor's Office, investigators noted that Onishi was a repeat sexual offender and that there were other cases for which he had not been prosecuted due to insufficient evidence. Well, I guess his semen wasn't all over the seat of those ones. That Onishi had dressed as a woman while committing his crimes has prompted widespread discussion on Japanese social media, with many users pointing out that Onishi was a staunch supporter of legislation enshrining self-declared gender identity as a protected characteristic in Japanese law. Yeah, just again, it is a very small step from let me use your toilet to let me bathe next to you and touch myself. You know, like...
Yeah, and he's probably like talking to a chick, and he's like on the other side of the phone, and she's like, "Get the hell away from me! Stop!"
He's just furiously masturbating. He's like, "Yeah, it's my my time of the month is up again," and you know, like just making small talk to try to distract from the waves he's making.
Yeah,
so Onishi, who ran for the House of Representatives in 2017, had also previously responded positively in a questionnaire on LGBT issues, saying, quote, "There are still misunderstandings and prejudices against sexual minorities in society, including perverts like me." I mean, what? The more comfortable a society is for sexual minorities to live in, the more comfortable it is for all people to live in. The rest of this article has proven that to be a lie.
I didn't know sexual abusers were a part of the you know.
Yeah.
Didn't know that. According to Mr. Politician, he thinks that's
Onishi. The Japanese Communist Party has taken a firm position in support of the hotly contested LGBT bill and was the first political group to introduce the legislation jointly with the Constitutional Democratic Party, which is not the other party that's the Liberal Democratic Party. That's the ruling party right now. So the bill has been discussed during months of negotiations among representatives, with each main national political party submitting their own version of draft legislation, while the conservative Liberal Democratic Party while the conservative Liberal Democratic Party, under pressure from the public, added an amendment stipulating vague protections for women, the opposing JCP, Japanese Communist Party, declined to follow suit. Communist Party hates women. Last Friday, June 16th, Japan's lower house passed the bill despite its tremendous unpopularity. In one public opinion survey, 91% of respondents asserted that there was no need for the legislation. Rather than voting against their own party, several representatives staged a minor protest and walked out of the deliberation session at the House of Counselors. In recent months, criticism of the proposed LGBT bill has escalated significantly, with many individuals and politicians vocalizing serious concerns about how the rights of women will be impacted by the existing law, by extending the law to bar discrimination against gender identity. In May, holy shit, this article is long. Okay, we're almost there. In May, an emergency press conference was held in Tokyo and featured speakers from several women's rights and LGBT interest groups. Okay, no tease there. One of the founders of Tokyo's Rape Crisis Center, Michiko Morita. Does he work there too? Confirmed that the establishment had been denied government funding after being labeled transphobic for emphasizing the importance of single-sex services and spaces. Female politicians have also taken advantage of the opportunity to highlight the conflict of rights presented by relegating gender to subjective self-identity. On June 11th, Liberal Democratic Party Representative Satsuki Katayama announced that she, all of these have been women so far. Remember, because the guy who did all this was actually a woman. That's how he identified. Announced that she would be forming a committee to create and advance bills protecting women's rights. Similarly, elected LDP Representative Arimura Haruko spoke out against the LGBT bill during the June 16 session, citing concerns for the safety of women and children. Just 2 weeks prior, a man was arrested in Sioux City on suspicion of entering women's bath while disguising himself as a woman. Boy, the lengths he must have went to.
I'm just saying, this
he's just got this massive bush and he's got tucked between his legs and he's walking, like a model with the legs like super close, and I'm like, wow, what an ugly woman. And then he passes by, they look at his ass like, hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, but I thought like one of the women politicians, when you were reading that, I thought like one of them were going to take advantage of doing the sexual acts that this guy was doing too.
I love this. Just 2 weeks prior, a man was arrested in Sioux City on suspicion of entering a woman's bath while disguising himself as a woman. The suspect denied the charges by simply stating, I am a woman. The move to legislate protections for the self-declared gender identity come as Japan continues to grapple with an epidemic of sex crimes committed by men in changing rooms, washrooms, and other traditionally female-only spaces. Trains. Public forms of sexual abuse committed by men against women in Japan occur so frequently that the government has had to repeatedly intervene. Countermeasures have included anti-groping campaigns, strategically placed public security cameras, and a popular application that allows victims to alert fellow train passengers in instances of sexual assault. Some critics of the bill have pointed out that it will result in sexual predators being able to access women's spaces with legal impunity. Yes, so all that stuff we said is in the middle of that. That's like, our words on it. There you go. Cool. Awesome. And then this one. Crossdresser arrested for sexually assaulting women and stealing pantsuit. You may notice I'm just trying to cover these early so we don't have to cover them late. Later on in the podcast, I mean. A deranged crossdresser was arrested after committing acts of indecent assault on women on the streets of Konosu in Saitama Prefecture. 26-year-old Naoki Kamiyama is suspected of committing an obscene act to a woman who was riding her bicycle on her way home late at night on May 19th. However, this would be his second arrest in recent history. Is this the Act Age creator? On a separate occasion, while cross-dressing, Kamiyama was arrested for forcibly stealing the pantsuit. Well, was she leaving the laundromat? Or because there's a much more aggressive way to steal from a woman on the streets of Saitama City. According to the police, the perpetrator drove around different parts of the region to look for targets to assault. When asked about the reason for his cross-dressing, he said, quote, I wanted to be aroused. Duh. Whew. A new report here. Oh, well, actually, we can't edit it. There you go. All right.
Whoa.
Nothing happened. Shut up. All right. And then apparently also this Japanese TV personality and LGBT advocate, Ryuchell, was found dead.
Oh, it looks like somebody croaked her.
I don't know. They didn't. They said, well, okay, so they said that, just to not actually read it, they said they think it was a suicide that may have been caused by online bullying.
You never
just saying, not that this invalidates their gender identity, but men do commit suicide at a greater percentage than women.
That is true. If a man identifies as a man.
I'm sorry, men succeed at suiciding more often. That's what I meant to say. Men are better at suicide than women.
But if you have suicidal thoughts, call a helpline.
Yeah, please.
Don't call me
for help.
Also, world's governing body of cycling bans transgenders from women's races. So the world is just all over the place on this issue, apparently. Transgender athletes have been dominating women's sports for several years now, and the world's governing body of cycling, the UCI, Union Cycliste Internationale, was the first to put its foot down by banning all female transgender athletes from competing in women's races. They deemed that transgender women have unfair physical advantages over cis women athletes. More specifically, because you just can't lay your goddamn foot down, can you? More specifically, the ban will prohibit female transgender athletes who have transitioned after puberty. As if to say that what do they call it? The micro twitch muscle movements, the bone density and all that only matters after puberty. Here's a statement on the matter provided in a press release from the UCI. From now on, female transgender athletes who have transitioned after male puberty will be prohibited from participating in women's events on the UCI international calendar in all categories in the various disciplines.
Well, they really don't have the fucking balls to say no, right? Like, no, let's partially do it. Let's not fully do it.
They're like, look, lady boys are still okay.
Yeah.
Like,
as long as they're teenagers, it's fine. It's as long as they transition as teenagers and not as 30-something-year-old, they can get away with it. No.
Well, I mean, if they ban transitioning as younger, then, I mean, that's essentially the same thing, right? But they have to take that step as well. But, I think this is more okay because if you start saying like no to all this stuff, then you start having like parents like, oh, is that actually a guy? Like, oh, she's pretty strong for a girl. Can we check her genitals?
Excuse me, I want to see if there's any hair on that testicles.
You have somebody that sounds like Herbert from Family Guy. I think that's a boy. I think.
So,
okay.
I think it makes sense.
So they said, given the current state of scientific knowledge, it is also impossible to rule out the possibility that biomechanical factors such as the shape and arrangement of the bones in their limbs may constitute a lasting advantage for female transgender athletes. So there you go. It kind of seems. It's not clear.
I mean, if it takes the advantage from like, 150% advantage to like 90 or like 101%, then I mean it's still an advantage, but I have to imagine that those aspects aren't as advantageous. Like obviously they are advantageous, but they aren't as big of a deal.
I mean, the great saving grace for this is that nobody gave a shit about women's sports to begin with. And if we're being honest, it's actually become more interesting now that men are competing in it. So it's not clear what provisions will be given to transgender athletes in future competitions, but the UCI intends to rename the men's category to men/open. And athletes who do not meet conditions or participate in women's events will be admitted without restrictions. So.
Can you imagine a woman competing in a men's competition, trying to like Olive Oil Skinny, trying to compete in a woman like literally in a man's like powerlifting competition or a boxing competition?
Well, it happens.
It happens.
Yeah,
although
they get beaten pretty bad.
Well, I mean, it depends on the sport, obviously, but
I mean, there is a
boxing or
there is. I literally right before the podcast started. In fact, if I pull up my phone, it might literally still be up on Twitter.
Yeah, let's talk.
I saw. Let's see. Is it here? Let me see if it pops up. Otherwise, I'll just skip it. But apparently, there's a woman who's wanting to fight a man. No, I think it was Reddit. I think I saw it on Reddit.
This is not going to end well. Let's just say that.
Well, I mean, I think some cases like wrestling, I think that there should be a ban on women fighting men. Even though the women are at the disadvantage, just because then you start having issues of like guys popping boners and stuff, and it's like, is the guy going to be comfortable wrestling the girl?
Look,
popping a boner the whole round?
You can fight a woman in the ring, but she's allowed to grab your testicles.
Yeah, she's able to punch you in the balls.
I saw a video of two women wrestling, and the other woman, like one of the women, grabs the other one by the asshole like fully, like fingers in the asshole.
Like a bowling ball.
Wow.
Like a boy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fingers in the ass, thumb in the coochie.
Not that
When I mean
far.
wrestling-
You took it too far, Reese.
When I mean wrestling, I don't mean
That's
like
the
pro
boy
wrestling.
ball,
I mean like, you know, collegiate wrestling, like Greco-Roman.
Yeah,
or
that's what I'm talking
Cassius
about.
Catch Can, like on the mat and stuff, not a ring. Or MMA, like, dude, that's insane. Like, I don't think that should be mixed gendered wrestling or boxing or anything like that.
So, Clarissa Shields says, "I'll fight Thurman at 154. So serious. All the respect in the world to him too. I just think I can outbox him."
Oh God.
So remember when Oberyn and Martell fought the Mountain? I'm pretty sure he outboxed him for a while until all of a sudden he didn't.
I'm just saying, this chick will last 1 second, and it's over. 1 second.
It's like I just see him. Hold on, I'll put it back on.
Just punching her in the face. And then
I just see him powering up his swing like Donkey Kong in Smash Bros.
Yep.
Till his arm is all shiny. Yeah.
Or like Rockin' Sockin' Robot. You know, the robot just the head pops up. Knockout.
Right. So anyway, moving on to the next topic here, because we are already 40 minutes in and we have not even gotten through this. Persona voice actress was driven off Twitter after condemning a video that cloned her voice using AI. Maybe I should actually address some comments real quick. Luigi the Metal 64 says, "Feminine men and masculine women are proven to cause low birth rates and suicides. Censorship is leprosy that Japan needs to stop it from happening since the country is supposed to be anti-lose." Well, man, I know I'm a country that's all win. You know?
All I do is win, no matter what.
Let's see. Apparently, liking guys who are broke is a sexual preference now. Wow. Moving up in the world, incels. Yeah.
But remember this: they're attractive when they're broke, when they're muscular and look like a male model, right? Not when you're average looking, because that's not good.
Imagine you're like super hot, but you're broke, and your girlfriend gives you like an allowance. The second that money changes hands, she's like, "Oh, I'm repulsed by you now." Like,
yeah, like Kevin Federline, Kevin Federline, Britney Spears' ex-husband, like that. Like, oh.
Then every time he spends it all and comes back, she's like, "Oh, get in the bedroom now." You know?
Honey, I got a raise. Oh, I want a divorce.
Oh my God.
Japan should learn from the Bud Light and Target boycott. Look at what happened to the Titan submarine too. Fuck, you're making just such good points.
Yeah, I don't see the connection there.
I can see the connection so easily.
Why does this sound so bad? Like, wait, the Japanese version of them goes into the submarine. That's how I read it as. Like, that's not good.
That is one hell of a way to get a Woody cross-dressing. Oh.
You mean Woody from Toy Story?
There was a trans man fighting in women's MMA. Fallon Fox? Yeah. Yeah. They basically banned him because he damn near killed the woman. Yep. Trans woman, yes. You're correct.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That woman almost died in the ring.
Read the title again.
Destroyed the face. Yeah. Anyway, so Persona voice actor driven off the
Start again.
Persona voice actress driven off Twitter after condemning video that cloned her voice using AI. So Erica Lindbeck called the AI song cover a, quote, violation. This was basically like getting raped by those people in Japan.
That's illegal.
Wait. You know what I picture? Remember the South Park episode of Indiana Jones Crystal Skull? Where, my God, Indy was raped, right? Why do I picture her? But you never saw that episode?
Nope.
Well, I know that.
Okay. As discussions around AI ethics and consent continue to swell, one popular voice actress has found herself the target of harassment, leading to her departure from Twitter. fans on Reddit spotted that Erica Lindbeck, who lent her voice to Futaba Sakura in Persona 5 and Black Cat in Insomniac Spider-Man, she's also Chi-Lai in Dragon Ball Super Broly, had deleted both her Twitter and Instagram accounts over the weekend. It comes after she received backlash from AI advocates for calling out a YouTube video which cribbed her voice work from Persona 5 to generate a cover of Bo Burnham's song Welcome to the Internet.
You've come.
I did happen to find a mirror upload of this. Is this it? That's not it. Did they delete it? Motherfucker. All right. Pretend I didn't bring it up.
It's all good, AC. It's all good.
Anyway, all right, where was I? Unfortunately, there are very few archived tweets of the event, but a few screenshots have circulated around Reddit and Twitter. Lindbeck appears to have expressed her unhappiness with the AI-generated video's existence, tweeting the link along with the request, quote, "Please report this stuff, you guys. This is such a violation." The call to mass report the video appears to be what caught the attention of the trolls, who went on to re-upload the video across social media in retaliation. This is despite the original creator taking the video down, with Lindbeck later tweeting, quote, "The creator of the video is lovely. They did what I wanted." They messaged me and apologized. I have no ill towards them. And next time this happens, I will handle it differently.
You know what though? It'd be interesting to interview her on this matter though. But
I like her a lot as a voice actor. Actually, I think she's great. I thought she was great in Dragon Ball Super Broly.
Yeah, she was good in that. It'd be cool to talk to her not only about Broly but about this, because the AI thing, it's a little slippery slope with copyright.
I mean, it would be very awkward to invite her on the show and start with Trump addressing everybody.
And every single one after that.
I'd just be like, yeah, so I didn't want to use an AI. Could you just say something nice about the show?
No. As a compromise, you do the Donald Trump thing. This is Donnie Trump, and I endorse Erica so much because she's awesome.
So Kasaibo wants to know if we're still pretending that Crystal Skull is the worst Indiana Jones movie. It's the worst one I've seen and will see. So anyway, in further tweets, Lindbeck clarified it's not about this video in particular or this creator specifically. I have had a content creator make an AI video of my character saying disparaging remarks regarding the show I was on, literally putting words in my mouth that could easily be taken as mine. As an artist, that is so terrifying. So Random, you were talking about Genshin Impact. What was the thing there with that?
We covered a story a while ago that one of the Genshin Impact voice actors got fired because they did some fan voice acting, and because there was some clause in their agreement that said that they can't do other work. So this might become an issue for people in that situation, where the company might say, if it's good enough, the company might say, like, well, we don't think it's AI,
Yeah.
And then there might be people that actually legitimately do it, and then they turn around and say, well, no, that was just AI, right?
Yeah. This is a brave new world we're entering, folks. That's not a picture of me. I'm sorry, I was gonna say,
it's going to happen all over the place.
That's not a picture of me repeatedly shoving something in my own ass. Said, what's his name? God damn it, Jack Murphy. God damn it, that joke could have been good if I.
That's not a picture of me with these like 4, Taiwanese hookers. That's AI. That's somebody that looks.
That's not a picture of me with Jeffrey Epstein.
No, that's not with me with
the real reason. Yeah, the real reason that the AI is getting developed so quickly is that the elite need to be able to say that's not me with Epstein.
Yeah, that's what they want. It's like, that's not me with Harvey Weinstein and Oprah Winfrey.
Simultaneously, they're trying to they're trying to remove the stigma from pedophilia and stuff. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody even cares about that anymore. All right. So anyway, literally putting words in my mouth that could be taken as mine. As an artist, that is so terrifying. I absolutely believe these people are making this stuff for fun and are not fully aware of the negative effects AI content could have on the people whose voices they're using. I never meant for this creator to be dogpiled. Despite this, harassment towards Lindbeck appears to have continued. A now suspended account tweeted that the voice actress had initiated a harassing campaign. She kind of did. And added that the video was dumb and harmless, pinpointing monetization as a reason why it wasn't a big deal. I'm guessing they said, it's not even monetized. Guess what? The re-uploads are.
This YouTube video does not consist of copyrighted or is not intended to infringe copyright.
No copyright infringement.
Everything, everything is fair use. Please don't sue me.
Yeah.
Gotta love those.
We care about the laws of copyright.
All of this is owned by their respective owners. I'm just sharing it for awareness.
Yeah, I'm just sharing the full movie
Yeah.
for entertainment purposes, for educational purposes.
Yeah,
and for reviewing purposes too.
The full movie for educational purposes. I'm not intending to infringe anyone's copyright.
So replies to the tweet have been full of support for Lindbeck, with fellow voice actors and Persona 5 cast members defending her in comments and retweets. Robbie Damon, who voices Goro Akechi in Atlas's JRPG, tweeted, quote, about Erica Lindbeck, what the fuck is wrong with people? Has social media and the internet completely destroyed their sense of decency? Turned their brains to mush? Nuked their empathy? Detached them from reality and dialed their malignant narcissism up to 11? It makes me insanely mad!
That guy needs a mirror, dude.
Step down from that horse, buddy. You're high up there.
Yeah, drink some water.
Don't hurt yourself.
Some wind will knock you over. Jesus Christ.
And Takamaki, VA, Erica Harlicker Stone, also weighed in, tweeting, quote, Erica Lindbeck is amazing and sweet and has been through hell and back in the past couple years. Literal hell and back these past couple years, somehow.
I wonder what that is. What is that? Not getting a role? Oh my god.
How dare you AI stands bully her off social media? All because she told you not to steal her voice without consent? You're awful, and I hope you have a bad day. Boy, the respect I have for voice actors, the more I hear them talk outside of their roles, just diminishes so much.
Look, I learned.
You should feel that.
This is what I learned, AC. Right? It's like appreciate the art, appreciate the how does it go?
Love the art, not the artist.
Not the artist, and also when time comes when you find out your hero or heroes do something bad, just appreciate their work. Don't think about them, because if you think about them, you're not gonna like anything. Period.
The Cool 2T says calls for mass reporting gets reported. Yeah, like I don't even want to know what my favorite bands look like. I don't want to picture it. I don't want to see their music videos. I just want to enjoy the fucking music.
You want to picture them like Kiss, right? Like just with the makeup on.
Like I don't even, if I could go and not even know that, like that would be the ideal scenario. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Voice actors Josh Keaton, Yuri Lowenthal, and Mike Pollock also came to Lindbeck's defense. Lowenthal seconded Keaton's statement that Erica is a wonderful person and doesn't deserve any of this, while Pollock photoshopped the tweet from the suspended account, adding, "You don't think putting troublesome words into another person's mouth is just a little bit creepy?" And he made them say, "I eat puppies. They're delicious." Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
That's
mature.
That's something that a kid with a wonderful family would definitely say, right, guys?
Anyway, so the situation comes shortly after a slew of voice actors denounced the use of AI after several of them found their voice had been cloned for not safe for work deepfake mods. Wow, wish we had just read that article. Many pointed out a lack of consent when it comes to having their work manipulated for AI use, with the National Association of Voice Actors saying that, quote, the damage to voice actors and game companies by AI and synthetic voices is real and tangible.
Can we read that article quick, just to know the context of it?
I already pulled it up. It's not interesting.
Okay, forget it.
Yeah, but it just sounds like a much more interesting thing than the crap we just read.
It sounds juicier than this.
So let me just say this. my opinion is that welcome to the real world. Hold on, let's see if my connection's gotten a little better. That's been there for hours. Okay. Shut up! I will zap him. All right. So anyway,
Don't say that about your kid, man.
That's a dog.
Wow.
So the thing about AI is that literally every single person on the planet, every single one of them, is in the same boat when it comes to AI, right? Like we all run the risk of having our careers, our livelihood stripped away from us by the fact that things that used to be our specialty are going to become so easy anybody can do it. Actors are no different. They don't get any sympathy from me. Okay? Because at the end of the day, everybody's going through this. That's like when the climate activists are telling you that you're bad for using, like, your carbon footprint is something to be ashamed of. Yeah, and yet I flew my private jet to this summit to condemn you. You know, it's like, but it's that same
Al
shit.
Gore is taking a flight from New York to California and back, talking about global warming. So, you know, and also that's the thing too that kind of felt hypocritical. Like other jobs are being replaced with AI and computers as well, and this has been going on for decades, right? Yet, you know, Hollywood didn't give a shit. They were like, as long as we get work, who cares?
Yeah. That is how they look at it.
Now it's affecting them. Now it's affecting them. They're like, oh my God, guys, we all have to band together. Every creed have to band together to stop the AI, the evil AI from taking over the world like Skynet from Terminator.
So the Cool 2G says, this is anti-AI bigotry. Voice impressions and parody has been around for centuries. Some guys in the some guy, he's in the Parthenon and he's like I can't think of it. It's like you're all just in the cave looking at shadows, like making fun of Socrates.
Yeah.
First they came for the cashiers and you said nothing. Yes, historically, I am so vindicated on the OCA podcast clip about AI coming for anime. Right? I fucking said this back then. Although I got royally cucked on my connection and I cut out at this part. But I was saying right at the end of that clip that low skilled workers are affected by automation first, right? The stuff that doesn't take, like, you know, big brains to do is the stuff that the computer can learn to do first. You know, now, fuck, man, copywriting, except for those gods at discotheque who think they're freaking gods among men, copywriting's out the window. Anybody can do it now with ChatGPT, you know, literally fucking, God damn it, man. Like Google and Google Sheets and Excel spreadsheets, like literally any formula that you ever wanted to do, ChatGPT will do it like that, you know? Oh, that's a good one. Hold on. The Temple of Coom. I like this. That's merch. That's going to get made. I'm just thinking about what's going to be there instead of the boulder.
It's going
to be censored is what it's going to be.
Yeah, it's going to be a waterfall. It's going to be a clear waterfall.
Greenline says, Ben to Helen back. I think what she means is that Lindbeck was dating Billy Kametz. Was she?
What, really?
Why did she leave him in hell?
What's wrong with her?
Oh yeah, she needed to.
She should have stayed there then.
All right, so
why did she
stay
and him come back?
Oh.
I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't take the trade, but that's rough. Kasaiba says, ironic that the writers want better pay when their writing is horrendous. Yes.
Yeah,
Isn't that ironic? Right?
No, it's funny because
it's because these people are so used to failing upwards, right? That when somebody else is able to come out and do something, especially something breathtaking, and they did it almost effortlessly, and they see like, how can I make this about me? You know? And it's like, okay, so you used AI to do this thing. It's like, I mean, Erica Lindbeck could just sing the fucking song. Wouldn't be that hard.
She could if
like
she
if
wants
the AI is such a slap to the face, fucking do it yourself. Put out your own video, do a good job. It doesn't sound like it was generated in a computer.
I mean, that's what Christina V, the voice actress for Killua from Hunter x Hunter 2011, and Ladybug from Miraculous Ladybug and Cat Noir.
Fujiko Mine from the what do you call the Koike films?
Yeah, and she also is Fujiko now, the current voice of Fujiko for Lupin the Third. So she sings songs now. Yeah, so she sings songs now, and it's like, hey, unless you could do a better voice of her for AI, I support her doing music stuff. Do music.
Well, I mean, AI is coming for music too.
Yeah.
True, but the voice sounds like robotic. Though it's gonna take years. It's gonna take like probably 15 years.
It's gonna take months.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
It's gonna take months.
It also just depends. A lot of it right now depends on your how powerful your computer is. So if you have a shit computer, yeah, it's gonna sound like shit. But even right now, if you have a really good computer, it's gonna sound pretty good.
The song, like I was trying to pull it up earlier, but I have to locate it. But I mean, I don't want to play it, but just so you guys can watch it.
Okay.
That song sounds really fucking good for what it is. Like it actually sounds like she's singing. Like the pitch is changing and stuff in the voice, and you think,
oh my god,
what?
I just thought, like, what happens when Vocaloid gets their hands on this shit? Like, that is Vocaloid, right?
Uh-huh.
And now we just enhance it with AI. It's gonna be insane.
Dude,
seriously.
And here's another thing too, right? Can you technically copyright somebody's voice per se, like the characters that you play, right? Because think about it, right?
I think you may be able to copyright certain voices.
Yeah, because here's the thing, for example, Bart Simpson, right?
Not as far as I know.
The character of Bart Simpson, obviously that's copyrighted, right? But you can't copyright the voice from the actual person, like, because you'd have to copyright their vocal cords, which that they were born with that. You can't take that from them.
So you may be able to copyright AI voices.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, you could probably. Yeah, you could probably. I could imagine there being a scenario where you copyright an AI voice. That would get weird though. But a real person's voice, as far as I know, you can't copyright. The only thing that I can think of, obviously not a lawyer, so whatever, but anyway, the only thing I can think of that would potentially stop someone from using someone's quote-unquote voice is if you are passing it off as an endorsement from that person. So if you had Donald Trump and you said, hey...
What?
If you had an AI of Donald Trump...
Like, donate to the earth? What?
And, yeah,
like
just
what?
Just maybe, that one might be crossing a line or something.
You're breaking up.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know.
Lexi says, so what about the one that's Cartman singing the Evanescence song? I haven't seen that.
There's a few Cartman songs that are going around.
You kind of do a little bit, a little tiny.
Do your best Luigi impersonation.
I can't do Luigi.
We could do our own parody. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's Always Sunny in the anime collection.
Interesting. All right. So anyway, I got pickups. Anybody got pickups? We're an hour and 4 minutes in. Let's talk about pickups. Mega Mug says, I'm surprised this wasn't yoinked quicker. You're under arrest, the motion picture. You're under arrest. Watch Club One. And then Random 11 picked up some gay jewelry.
Not gay jewelry. All right.
Sex toy?
These are Legend of Zelda puzzles. Like they're technically called puzzles.
Sounds
some
gay.
trademark name.
Oh,
But
okay, yeah. I remember seeing that Master Sword in the block as a puzzle. Like, how is that a puzzle?
yeah, so the Master Sword, the puzzle is you have to get the Master Sword out of the stone. And the crest, the puzzle is you have to get the Triforce at the top of the crest off of the chain. They were pretty fun. The crest was a little bit more challenging for me, but once I figured out the solution, it was like I kicked myself.
Where'd you get
it was
the sword one from?
The way it turns out the way you get it out is you shove it up your ass.
No. I got them both off of Amazon Japan.
All right. Then Kevin Ridley picked up Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles season 3 or series 3. Complete 2003. That's what it is. The 03 series and TV movie. Nice. There you go.
You can read.
And Random 11 picked up Iria, the animation. I told you it sucked. Why'd you buy it?
Because it looked cool, okay?
Well, I hope you enjoy it. City Hunter 91, City Hunter 3, Cyber City 080808, Project A-Co 4, the final, and Dragon Hat. Should have bought Dragon Pink. Also, To Love Ru, the complete series. That looks like it barely fits in the fucking box. What the fuck?
It's an extra thick box.
Oof.
Yeah, it's a fat pack.
Should have printed it extra thick. Godzilla the series. Huh. This is the one from the 90s. And the Tenjho Tenge Blu-ray.
Early 2000s.
One that was made
very
by
early.
For Fox Kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Aired alongside Men in Black, the cartoon.
Yeah, I remember
If I could find the Men in Black DVDs, I'd buy those too. That was a good show.
A big guy in Rusty the Boy Robot.
Each and
I wouldn't
every
get
one
that
of the
one.
Men in Black movies is actually better than it has any right to be. Just so I know. Okay.
Did you see the one with
Liam
Hemsworth?
Hemsworth? Yeah, I did, and it was better than I thought it was going to be when I looked at the fucking poster for it.
I guess. That
Wasn't
doesn't make
great,
it good.
but significantly better.
Okay.
Men in Black 1 is awesome. Men in Black 2 is great. Men in Black 3 is fucking phenomenal. And
I agree with those.
4 is better than I expected it to be, so it wins. In terms of like,
3 is phenomenal. Best
you
one.
consider International 4.
Did you-
I always thought that was a spin-off.
Did you have pickups?
Me? I do have pickups, but I showed them last podcast. They were those. All right, guess my esteemed audience.
Well, if you showed them last podcast, what are you doing?
Where should I put my new? That's awesome.
Oh.
Can't see that shit.
Take that mirror off the wall behind you.
What a great look.
Or you
Shove
could
that
put it.
shit.
Can one of those go? Can one of those fit?
So
above
here's the problem. I don't have any
I know.
like mounting shit on the back of it yet. I have to take it off that little.
How about
It's
above
gotta-
the closet door?
Yeah, you got to make it fit in the frame so that you can write it off.
Yeah, hang it on the closet door.
Just hang it from the
frame.
ceiling.
That is how the collection used to work. All right. So anyway, back to this. We have news. One Piece Naruto Kabuki actor Ichikawa Inosuke indicted for allegedly assisting in his parents' double suicide.
This title is dumb. It should say Kabuki actor who happens to play in the One Piece and Naruto Kabuki show. Continue. But
That is a
anyway.
much better title. Kabuki actor who happens to play in the One Piece and Naruto Kabuki.
Yeah, it's a way better title.
Yeah, because it's
But,
misleading. It's misleading.
Yes.
You think he's a One Piece,
Hey.
Naruto, and Kabuki actor.
I'm not getting paid. Throw it in ChatGPT, okay? But
Yeah, so he got Yeah, come on, Alex Mateo. Your job's on the line here because AI's coming for you.
who said I was good at copy, okay?
So Inosuke had been arrested twice, once in June and once in July, on suspicion of assisting his parents' suicides. I hope it happened. How does this work? They're double suicide? See, double suicide implies that it happens at the same time, like within an hour of each other, right? But then you say he was arrested twice. I like to think that he was arrested first for the suicide of his dad, and then second for the suicide of his mom.
I think he was.
Because remember, it looks like...
Okay, hold up. We have to do our due diligence here. There may be Chads in the audience who are so much better than women that they would succeed in suicide after transitioning. So I must remind you, in the United States, the National Suicide Prevention Line is available at 1-800-273-KILL-YOURSELF. And in Japan, the Tell Lifeline service.
Oh, God.
That's real.
Is available at 03-577-4092.
No, it's 1-800. Just do it.
Oh.
That doesn't fit. It would have to be do it now.
But first you gotta go through Nike's phone tree.
Yeah,
1-800. Good phone number.
1-800 fuck.
So you gotta check your mic settings again.
Oh fuck! Oh my god! Okay,
it's just like 988 or something.
I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Thanks.
We haven't even gotten through opening discussions, and the hole I have dug up is so deep.
We gotta get that Shia LaBeouf clip in the bread. Just do it.
Yesterday you said tomorrow. All right, let's find out how this Kabuki actor, who definitely didn't work on the real Naruto or One Piece. Oh fuck! Can you imagine if that was actually the hotline? It just happened to me. Oh. Ooh, okay, Kabuki actor Ichikawa Inosuke IV. Holy shit. Real name, Takahiko Kenoshi. That's a lame name. Was indicted on Friday for allegedly assisting in his parents' double suicide on May 17th and 18th. Fuck, man.
Every time you say Inosuke, I'm thinking of Inosuke from...
Yes! It is not even Inosuke, it's Enosuke. I keep fucking it up. Prosecutors believe it was part of a family suicide pact.
I think it was a murder plot. Murder plot.
No. All right, bottle flipping challenge. If I make this, you kill yourself. Ah!
No, I think he killed his parents, and then
he wanted to die because he was getting criticism for sexual harassment or some shit.
I disagree with that. I think he wanted to kill himself, but he was too much of a pussy, so he killed his parents, and then he took just enough sleeping meds to knock him out and make it seem like he tried to kill himself.
So it says here, he allegedly gave his parents excessive sleeping drugs, you read ahead, which led to their deaths before collapsing himself. Inosuke's manager found their bodies at their home in Tokyo around 10:15 a.m. on May 18th. Although Inosuke's parents had already passed, Inosuke was found conscious, but in a hazy condition. So it's like, well, I gave mom and dad 10 each, but there was only 7 left for me.
Yeah, but is it murder though? If everyone's
like only 3 left for me.
I don't think his parents agreed to this.
I don't think you understand.
So you think it's murder, random?
No. That's how the law sees it. See, the law says that in Japan, you can commit seppuku, but you can't help somebody else commit seppuku.
That doesn't make any sense at all. Like, that's so ridiculous.
From my understanding, he was charged with his...
Then every single murder charge would be dropped.
He was charged with his mother's death first,
The
And then
Yakuza are like,
later-
listen, Judge, I didn't kill the guy. I just assisted his demise.
Because I'm just
Yeah,
saying, what
and
if a
then-
hitman?
He
What if somebody
wanted to
paid
go
a hit?
out with a bullet in his head.
Yeah, but what if a hitman like was hired by the victim? Right? He's like, look, I'm dying in like 2 years from now. Do it right now. I want to not suffer. So shoot me right now.
Come
Right?
for me,
Like,
right
yeah.
after, come for me if I get a guilty verdict in the trial.
Yeah, like how the hell did you get let off? Or how the hell did you get acquitted? Well, here's the trick. You got to kill the guy, immediately take out his phone, use the fingerprint scanner to get in there and call the suicide prevention hotline. That is the trick. All right. So anyway, it says here, his manager found him on May 18th. Although Inosuke's parents had already passed, Inosuke was found conscious but in a hazy condition and taken to the hospital. According to the investigative sources, Inosuke had also attempted to commit suicide. What? No. He had so much going for him.
It was a fake attempt. He didn't try hard enough.
On the day of the incident, a weekly magazine had published a report about Inosuke's alleged involvement in bullying and sexual abuse. Whoa! You read ahead. And involving actors and theater staff. According to the Mainichi, Inosuke told an investigative source, quote, a weekly magazine report prompted us to hold a family meeting, and we decided to say goodbye. Inosuke was arrested on June 27th on suspicion of assisting in his mother's death. He was served another arrest warrant on July 18th on suspicion of assisting his father's death as well. His father was also a kabuki actor under the name Ichikawa Danshiro. Inosuke has performed in kabuki plays for One Piece and Naruto. He was also in the live-action miniseries of Thus Spoke Kishibe Rohan. He had announced that he would be involved in production based on Demon Slayer in 2024.
Yeah. So
I wonder if he's going to play Inosuke!
How crazy
I think it's
that would
weird.
be. He does that.
I think
after
it's weird
this?
that
Mm-hmm.
I think it's weird that he was charged for his father's death like a month later. But nothing can convince me otherwise that he got embarrassed for the crime that he committed, and he was like, listen, his parents were probably freaking out at him, and so he was like, I'm just gonna kill you guys to like get rid of the shame, and then I'm gonna fake kill myself. He probably did intend to kill himself, but he was like, too much of a pussy to actually take enough to kill himself.
This is actually
So
this one here. What the cool two T's say is actually sounding pretty logical in my eyes, because he probably took. I mean, theoretically, he could have taken the same amount of pills, and just because of his, immune system or whatever the fuck it is, his youth, that it didn't affect him like it affects his elderly parents.
Possibly. But in any case, I don't think his parents willingly agreed to commit suicide.
R.I.P.
dude,
his
this
parents.
This sounds very mysterious. I agree with Random 11. It's like, oh, by the way, cops, they committed suicide, and he gets away scot-free. It's like something out of a movie.
Remind me to never buy my loved one's medicine, I guess. All right, so Animego dates Macross 2 Blu-ray for next summer after a Kickstarter campaign that's going to start next month. So Animego founder Robert J. Woodhead announced at his company's Otakon panel on Saturday that it plans to ship its Blu-ray disc edition of Super Dimensional Fortress Macross 2 Lovers Again, original video anime, next summer. In addition, Animego will launch the Kickstarter campaign to buy the limited release at the end of August. The public preview of the campaign is coming soon. The region-free release will include all 6 episodes of the video series in 50 gig dual-layer Blu-ray format. I don't even think we need to read all this. We don't need to read. We'll cover it when we get to the actual thing. It's coming in the end of August. Woo! Okay.
Still waiting on that other crowdfunding campaign that would never happen.
Okay, everybody. Hold your breath. No. No. Why? Why did I put my hand in front of it like that was changing anything?
Yeah.
All right, so we got to do this in under 6 hours. So, Genshin Impact event in Korea.
Dude, wouldn't it be fucking hilarious if we overwent 6 hours and we actually went 7?
All right, can you pull that out of the stream for a second so I can test something? Fucking hell. Are you kidding me? Hold on. No, let's just refresh it. I literally had it. Fucker. Okay, send it back.
And you liked it.
Send it back. I just refreshed it. This is what you were supposed to see. All of a sudden, I'm like, oh no.
I'm looking at a watermelon right now.
No. Come on. Go back.
No, it's working. It's working.
This is what you were supposed to see. Now, look, I'm just saying, there's nothing you can't see here. YouTube. Okay.
It's all on display. Nothing you can't see.
To honor YouTube and the audience that may have people afraid of loincloths, I felt the need to make up this excuse. So, Genshin Impact event in Korea evacuated after bomb threat. Please pull it off screen for a temporary measure. Thank you. Okay, you can put that shit back on screen. I'll just right about there.
Nice.
Nice.
Woo!
That went about as well as I planned.
Everyone's eyes are glued to the top of their screens.
Why? What's up here?
Wait, don't.
There's nothing wrong with that. It's just not very ladylike. All right, so the Genshin Impact 2023 Summer Festival offline event that took place on July 22nd at the Olympic Park in Seoul, South Korea, had to be evacuated after a bomb threat was posted online. The bomb threat was posted on Twitter saying, quote, "A bomb was set up at the Genshin Impact Summer Festival on Saturday. It will explode at the set time." Fucking idiot, didn't even post a picture of the time.
Why does this sound like Speed, except for it's not in a moving vehicle?
Because in Speed there was a bomb.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys have 2 hours to deliver me money at this location, or the whole field will be.
No, it's even gayer than that. According to the Korean media, about 200 people, including cosplayers, were made to temporarily evacuate from the Genshin Impact event.
I didn't know cosplayers were different people. I didn't know cosplayers weren't regular people.
200 people. We didn't even we even spared the cosplayers. We're made to temporarily evacuate from the Genshin Impact event venue after the bomb threat. Oh, that's one of those cosplayers. They're not even lying. Explosives were never found, so the police deemed it a hoax, but the event continued under heavy security measures and increased baggage inspection. The Twitter user who posted the bomb threat had their account suspended following the incident, but past tweets included many anti-Chinese sentiments, including statements such as support Tibet's freedom and more. So you're just saying that they're based? So it is believed to be the reason behind the bomb threat. Man, sometimes based people do dumb shit. All right, anyway, let's move on from there and act like it never happened. In live action anime news. Oh, that's great. That one's broken.
Yeah, let's just have the eraser thing from Men in Black to forget what just happened, right?
What do they call that thing?
I always call
Neuralizer.
it the eraser. The
Neuralizer.
I always call it the eraser because I don't remember the name. Yeah, the Neuralizer.
All right, so the Lupin the Third franchise is getting a new live-action film featuring Daisuke Baby. Come on. You fucker.
Daisuke Baby?
No, it's Daisuke Jigen, but he looks like a fucking baby with pubes glued to his chin for a fake beard.
Yeah,
he looks terrible.
He's like, Lupin, I look like a baby for some reason. I don't know why.
Anyway, that's news. Moving on. All righty. So the head of Mattel Films says Daniel Kaluuya's Barney movie will be more adult and have adult themes, like depression.
I was going to say, oh no, I hope...
So did you ever notice that Barney's head is shaped the same as Quagmire's?
Yes.
I just love this. Is the perfect... Stop. He just looks like he's about to rape you. And
he even has the eyes. He has the eyes too. He's like, giggity, giggity, I love you. All right.
So without going on to these other topics in any more detail, I just want to point out that Mattel, who just released the Barbie film and is got a massive boner for the box office right now, is also making a Hot Wheels film with J.J. Abrams and a page not found. Fucking wonderful. Okay. God damn it. Good thing I archived it. Take that, you bitch. Something tells me I just spelled the URL wrong.
Uh-oh.
I don't even know. It doesn't look like it.
It looks like they said no, archive. You don't allow them to.
Bitch! What the fuck is that shit? All right. So the Magic 8 Ball. Mattel Films aiming to make a PG-13 thriller about the Magic 8 Ball. Okay. So now that we're on the same page that Mattel is insane and have completely forgotten what the purpose of their company was, let's talk about this Barney film real quick. I highlighted a couple things. Barney was a ubiquitous figure in many of our childhoods. Then he disappeared into the shadows, left misunderstood. In our movie, he's returning as the Akatsuki.
Yeah, it sounds like Barney's becoming the Dark Knight, aka Batman, for some reason. It's like, I am Dinosaur.
He was always Batman, okay? Don't take that away from him.
We're excited to explore this compelling modern-day hero. Compelling modern-day hero, and see if his message of I love you, you love me can stand the test of time.
Oh my god.
Earlier this month, Mattel Films executive Kevin McKeon described that the Barney movie is surrealistic and an A24 type movie. Now, tell me what that means.
Because
it's going to be a drama. It's going to be
all I can think about is Barney in the counterterrorism unit working on a 24-hour clock to save the world in one season.
Or it's going to be a Rush Hour parody with Chris Tucker as his partner. Barney gets crazy.
Instead of Jack Bauer, it's Jack Barney.
Yeah, Jack Barney.
He's just singing the I Love You song while strangling a guy.
A24 is an independent entertainment company that specializes in film and television production.
You know, it's
I like
crazy.
my vision better.
You know, it's crazy that we're talking about Barney right now, and this has like ties to anime because remember, Gen Fukunaga had some involvement with Barney because Barney was shot in Texas. So some of the voice actors.
You're missing a T in there, I think.
Some of the voice actors from Funimation originally, when they first started, they got their start in Barney first.
Some movies that A24 has put out, Everything, Everywhere, All at Once, Uncut Gems, Ex Machina, Room, The Whale.
Whoa!
Yeah,
whoa!
The Whale.
Whoa! The Room?
The Room?
No, just Room.
Damn.
The one with
that would have been funny. I did not hit her.
I want to see Tommy Wiseau as Barney.
The one with Brie Larson.
I don't want to see this at all now.
I am Barney now. Yes.
I like you.
Hey there, Mark.
I like
I love you.
We should totally AI Tommy Wiseau as Barney.
Imagine Barney with no junk in the trunk, starring Brie Larson. So we're leaning into the millennial angst of the property rather than fine-tuning this for kids. So here's exactly what they're doing. Barney doesn't exist anymore. So there isn't a younger generation that is attached to it for what it is. So instead, they're trying to hit the original demographic where they are now, which is jaded and addicted to at least one substance. So it's really a play for adults. Not that it's R-rated, but it will focus on some of the trials and tribulations of being 30-something, growing up with Barney, just the level of disenchantment within the generation. Thanks. Thanks for that, Mattel. I don't know what it's necessarily, I don't know that it's necessarily going to be darker. It's just going to be unique. More of like
Mattel, we're trying to get away from pedophiles with cute costumes playing with children. We're trying to get away from that. Why do you have to put that in our media again and again?
Seriously.
If they're appealing towards the late 90s/2000s with Barney, it's going to be him singing Thong Song by Cisco and Rock Your Body by Justin Timberlake. I could totally
with the exception of Brie Larson, each one of my envisionings of this is better than what it's actually going to be. It says here, it's just going to be unique. More like being John Malkovich or an adaptation. Give me John Malkovich Barney.
Can you imagine a Pulp Fiction Barney? Can you imagine a Pulp Fiction Barney?
Throws an arm out of his mouth and grabs a beer. He's tripping balls in that.
Identity and finding who you love and who feels alienated. That's what you can expect the movie to be about. It will be more adult and have adult themes and sort of a little bit off kilter. Barney guesses the Jews. Each one of these movies would be better than the one that they're thinking of making. Barney as Jack Bauer, Barney as Glenn Quagmire, Barney played by John Malkovich, Barney played by Tommy Wiseau.
Did I hear
and
that?
Barney is Hitler.
Did I hear that last part? Did he echo? Did you hear that?
Did I echo?
Yeah, you did.
Barney becomes Barney.
Or Barney becomes Bomney. He becomes a bomb. Like he's literally strapping himself. Like, I need my money, please. I love you, but I'm gonna destroy it.
So they just want to write Barney as a new Joker. Yeah. Didn't we talk about that off show? We were talking about the oh no, we were talking about what were we talking about? Where we had we were talking about Fight Club, yeah, with Jared Leto.
Yeah.
Becoming the sequel to Fight Club is just the Joker.
Yeah. Can you imagine Barney just doing the Joker dance from Joker on the staircase?
Yes, I actually can.
He's wearing a red suit with makeup. He's actually wearing the Joker makeup too.
This is going to be the hardest thumbnail I have ever produced.
You're going to make a Joker Barney now?
Oh, they're all too good not to do. One Piece creator Eiichiro Oda demanded Netflix reshoot numerous scenes for the live-action adaptation because they weren't good enough to put out into the world. So the question is, does he mean the world of One Piece or just in general planet Earth?
In the world where One Piece exists in the human world.
I think that's what he
So
means.
this is Shanks. Okay, I knew it. All right, I read it. Cool. All right. In honor of One Piece Day, which commemorates the franchise's 1997 launch in Japan, Netflix unveiled the latest live-action adaptation of Eiichiro Oda's manga at San Diego Comic-Con. Adapted from the best-selling manga by Eiichiro Oda, Netflix's latest action-packed One Piece trailer features iconic scenes from the Straw Hats Pirates adventures in the East Blue and gave fans a first look at McKinley Belcher III's Arlong, confirming the the 8-episode first season will at least cover up to the manga's Arlong Park arc. Say that 5 times fast. In addition, Netflix confirmed the original One Piece Japanese anime voice actors will reprise their roles, blah, blah, blah. We already covered all that. Alongside the trailer, Netflix released a letter from the series creator and executive producer Eiichiro Oda, who revealed that he had a no compromise policy throughout the entire adaptation process with Tomorrow Studios, which included demanding reshoots of scenes when he deemed necessary. So the live-action One Piece, Oda prefaced, the teaser and the trailer are now out, and the launch date for the show itself is set for August 31st. I'll say this: there were no compromises on the show, and the festivities have already begun. Why? You can't blame it on them now. You should have taken the Shinichiro Watanabe approach of, well, they made it, and I couldn't watch past the first scene.
Yeah, like his out clause is over. He can't make that excuse. You're right, man.
That means that if they sneak Yamato in here with male pronouns, that he's fucked.
or that remember that kid that was basically like Reese. You know what I'm talking about? That's like a samurai who's actually like 30 something years old, but he got stuck in time or whatever. You know what I'm talking about, right?
From One Piece?
Yeah, he was like.
I've never watched One Piece.
No,
he's like a kid.
That is not
like
a character.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I remember he was in love with Nami and Nico Robin. I remember that.
Oh, he wasn't 30 years old though.
No, he would have been 30 years old, but because something happened, he got like frozen in time, and he would be 30, but he is
well.
like a little boy.
We're talking major spoilers here, but he wasn't 30. Let's just put it that way.
Really,
he was 11.
No, he was.
Wow.
No,
okay.
He was physically
Hold up.
30.
Hold up.
No, he wasn't.
Hold up. It doesn't matter. Okay.
He is now.
If he hadn't been frozen for
he wasn't frozen.
19 years or whatever the fuck I'm going to find out when I watch it, he'd be 30. Let's just say that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just
okay.
saying that he would be a mature adult.
Wow. Okay.
But he isn't.
I will not budge.
if a 10-year-old goes into the future 20 years, do they become a 30-year-old? No, they're still 10.
No, they're still 10. Physically, they're still 10, but mentally, they would be.
Are you saying?
Did you just get 10 years younger?
Yeah.
Mentally, they'd still be 10. For them, it would have been yesterday.
Yeah, but
like,
but that's like.
I am.
Unkono says Barbie makes me want to wrap myself.
I'm 18 years younger than I sound.
Yeah, Reese has the DeLorean to go back to the future.
Vorik says, "Look
yeah,
at
so
Long. Aang, sorry, he was frozen for 100 years. Take that.
He's 100 years old.
He's still a kid.
There's a better argument for Aang being 100 and something. Okay, than there is for
I'm
Momonosuke.
just saying, like, if I was frozen, right? Hypothetically,
so since Austin
he wasn't
Powers
frozen
was,
though.
Since Austin Powers was frozen in the 60s,
yeah,
does that make him 60 years old, even though he looks like he's 30?
There's a better argument for Austin Powers than there is for Momonosuke.
Oh my God, you're gonna die on that hill.
Look,
what you're saying is that
we're breaking it here. Reese is in the live action one.
Okay.
All right. So Eiichiro Oda.
Hold on. I just want to say, if Marty McFly went back in time, is he negative years old?
That's how it works.
Yes, technically.
Okay, they're fine.
On paper.
All right, we're just gonna leave it at that. The audience can make up their own mind. Ash was 10 for 25 years. These are all great points. Let's move on.
Maggie is still an empty after 30 years.
Okay, so Eiichiro Oda continued, quote, "It's already fun seeing the flurry of reactions after each release of information. And the very fact that adapting One Piece into live action was conceived 7 years ago is wild. How will this world be brought to life?" Is Nami wearing a skirt?
She should be.
It looks like shorts almost.
No, it looks like a pleated skirt, but it just looks like it should
be
not be
pleated
paired
skirt.
with that shirt.
Oh, that's straight from the anime.
I
I
hope there's Upskirt.
Well, it's pretty close anyway. If it's not exactly, but
So he says that it was conceived 7 years ago as wild. How will this world be brought to life? I just find it funny how much, I just want to say I really like the cast that they've put together personally. I've never watched the anime, but when you look at the cast here, right, Makenyu is bringing a presence to Zoro. Freaking Taz
it's
Skylar.
weird seeing him as not Zoro. He looks completely different as his he almost looks like a K-pop star when he's doing the promotion video.
Like he does not look as rugged, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So as Zoro, he brings like a presence to the show. I think from what I've seen of Taz Skylar, he does a good job bringing Sanji, or I don't even know how Sanji is, but just he brings a presence. Like he has a demanding presence on screen. Luffy, Inaki Godoy, he does a pretty good job, bringing a presence to Luffy. But Nami and Usopp I feel like they're lacking. Like they're not really bringing much.
Nami's lacking.
We haven't really seen much of them either.
We haven't. So. That's fair. We're gonna watch this for our watch club starting in September.
August. Oh, okay.
No, because it starts August 31st, so it'll be for the September. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see. But I'm just saying, he's really bringing a dynamic kind of energy to the show that even in this image, they just like he's striking a pose, he's got kind of a relaxed feel. He's got his hands in his pockets. Maybe you can't really see much here, but for the next image, he's bringing something. And then just Nami and Usopp kind of got this vibe okay,
we're also
do what
here.
Everybody else is doing. Yeah.
It'd be hilarious if Usopp had his voice from the 4Kids dub.
Or his nose.
It's me, Usopp, guys.
So anyway, they say, quote, there was so much that went into it. All the efforts by the actors, the building of the world and the costumes, presenting things in a way that can only be done in live action, the dialogue, and the entire process of so many people putting their heads together was a festivity in and of itself. After the launch. Now, look, I'm just going to tell you right now, I am not going to be satisfied until after this comes out and Eiichiro Oda spills the beans on which scenes he's like, yeah, I made them redo that one. You should have seen it before. It was fucking Sonic with teeth bad. After the launch, I'm sure I'll hear about some after the launch, I'm sure I'll hear about some people pointing out how this character is missing or that scene is omitted or this bit is different from the manga he anticipated. But I'm sure they'll come from a place of love. So I intend to enjoy even those comments. The story will span 8 episodes and take us through where. I love the idea that he's like, I'm sure that we're going to have a couple people be like, this is different from the manga. And he's like, yeah, because Yamato shows up.
Oh, no.
Even after the shoot was over, there were numerous scenes the production agreed to reshoot because I felt they weren't good enough to put out into the world. The One Piece creator briefly talked about Monkey D. Luffy actor Inaki Godoy, praising his performance as the titular character. On the other hand, there were also some lines that I thought didn't feel like Luffy on paper. But when I saw the film scenes, I went, it works! When it's Inaki performing as Luffy. As a matter of fact, it works great. Or I works great. Good job. There were so many things that had to be done to keep things from looking too unnatural in live action, Oda acknowledged. The producers and the crew are pros at live action, and frankly, they're One Piece super fans too. He then claimed, the more knowledgeable you are about One Piece, the more you're likely to notice the love they poured into this. So I noticed that in the trailer, which isn't linked on it. So in the trailer, I noticed that there's a scene in here I think it's right here. I don't want a copyright claim, so let's just. God damn it. Fucker. Did I? Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna do it like this. That'll do it. No. Fucker. Okay. It's right here. There. Okay. Somebody pointed out, I saw this online, that the casks of wine, which you cannot fucking see, is there a 4K possibly? No? Wonderful. That the casks of wine apparently are the type that Don Flamingo drinks or something. It's like branded or something. Anyway, so that's what they're talking about. There's Easter eggs about stuff from the anime that the more you keep your eyes peeled, you'll notice more and more of them. The copyright claim was not worth it for that. Sorry. All right. So anyway, all right, here we go. We got a little bit more here. Wow, Nami looks different in every single shot. The one is that the stunt girl? The One Piece creator reminisced, quote, "It was June when we made the final decision to go ahead and launch this show. My editor, who'd worked so hard on this, actually cried as he said, 'It was such a long journey.' Lol." Not that working hard on something guarantees success, of course. Caveat. By now, I just love this production team and the cast so much that I can't wait for them to get the acclaim they deserve from everyone around the world, Oda gushed. Too bad the strike is going to end it. Before concluding his message to fans, the One Piece creator committed to acknowledging any complaints fans of the long-running series may have with Netflix's live-action adaptation, saying, quote, "And if by chance people have some gripes, I'll be there to receive them together." He had what? Now, whatever feelings you choose to harbor in the meantime, it's still going to be 1 month, so please have some tea as you wait. Wow, okay. Wonderful. There you go. That was an entire article written about the phrase, it didn't fit in the world and we did reshoots. Woof! All right, cool. At least we can look forward to that, I guess.
That face that Luffy makes is our face of what the fuck just happened.
All right, so anyway, I've got some extra stuff here. Some quick things. So Twitter has rebranded as X because Elon Musk doesn't seem to understand branding as well as he should. But Twitter Japan can't rebrand to X Japan due to the band X Japan. So Twitter's controversial rebrand that changed its bird logo to an X appears to be facing an issue in Japan due to the legendary J-rock band X Japan. Yoshiki, the lead singer, put out hashtag X Japan, which was already trending, and said, "Yeah, I think that's already trademarked."
Hey, AC, your mic keeps doing that echo reverb noise.
I hear it. I don't think it's coming through in the actual broadcast. I do hear it, but I'm going to just try to ignore it.
All right, I'm just letting you know in case something happens.
I appreciate it.
All right.
Let's see. The guy for Sanji looks different also. I mean, he does look different from Sanji, but he looks like he's creating a character, whereas the other people just kind of feel like they're like, "Yay, I'm in the outfit. Yay." You know. The actor playing Luffy looks like he is in pain when stretching. Anime can never work in live action. Show the anime to people to be interested. Easy as that. Anime are for anime fans. It's almost like they're making this not for anime fans. Can you believe that? It might actually be that they're trying to expand it to live action TV watchers. That's a crazy thought, isn't it? I bet you didn't think of that when you wrote that ridiculous comment. Vork88 says Usopp does look like he is having fun.
Yeah, he'd be having fun.
The
doing all his
actor for
videos.
Usopp
Yeah.
seems to be like a cool guy.
Yeah, he's like, I'm thrilled to be here.
You'd be having fun.
Why is
doing
every
dick
anime
moves.
like 12 episodes now? Because that's what the production committees will get behind.
Yeah,
We still haven't
money.
seen Hachi yet. All the outfits Luffy has is based on manga covers. Elon video player is called X Player. Is that true? That's fucking hilarious. I did notice. No. Come on. I did notice that if you play the podcast on Twitter, that you can scroll away and it'll go into picture-in-picture mode now. So you could watch the podcast even on Twitter.
You can watch the X videos while you're scrolling through X.
That's
Yes.
incredible.
But I'm saying that previously Twitter video didn't. I don't think it let you do that.
I can have a fun time and listen to the podcast and be on it at the same time. Yeah.
You can
I can
officially
actually-
watch X video.
So I can actually enjoy my time without having my pants off. during the podcast.
Look. Doctors advise against an erection lasting more than 4 hours.
Advice.
Now-
What secrets are they keeping?
It may be dangerous to watch the podcast, which often goes far beyond 4 hours. But now, with X videos open as well, you can ensure
Completion
All right, so-
at least every hour.
Unkono says extra. You're gonna be completely skinless by the end because you're. Why won't it stay down?
You're gonna be bleeding all over the place, and you're gonna be red down there.
So anyway, E Castro says I hear it too, but it's happening at funny times, so it's a plus for me. Damn it, I don't know what to do about it. I'm sorry. I can turn on noise cancellation. Let me try. I'm gonna go there and it's gonna be like, watch, it's gonna be already on. It's already on. Reduce background noise. Echo cancellation. I don't know what to do. All right. Live action Bleach movie was good. Hard to disagree. It has been around 2 years and there's still no US Sailor Moon Eternal DVD release because it is on Netflix. Wow. It's almost like you haven't paid attention every time we talked about how long those licenses last.
We need a live action Sailor Moon. Definitely.
There's one.
We need another.
Believe it or not, there's an entire series.
There was a live action pilot that was terrible.
There was also a live action American one where one of the Sailor Scouts was crippled.
Yeah, there was the live action hybrid.
That's
with one of the
that's
Sailor
what
Scouts.
King was talking about.
One of the
I
Sailor
know
Scouts
that one
was-
exists.
Yeah, but
Okay,
No, but there's a live action Japanese one.
Oh, okay. Because the
So
one I'm
whatever
talking
happened
about
to
was
the Lion Gate live
Well,
action.
I need
Russian
a
movie?
Hollywood.
The live
Yes.
action that I was talking about was like it was a hybrid between animation by Deke, right? That had a
I
black
need
chick
a
as
I need a dark fantasy live action.
They only made the one episode though.
Sailor Moon.
Okay.
I don't need like current modern Barbie Hollywood feminism Sailor Moon. I need the live action porn parody Sailor Moon.
As long as they go transparent when they transform, I
What
don't
would be
care.
called Sex Moon then? Sexual Moon?
They have to be attractive and they have to go transparent when they
Sailor
transform.
Poon.
Sailor Poon.
Sailor Uranus.
No, Sailor Poontang.
I can see the doctor going, Luffy, you might want to get your dick checked out. Not supposed to be that.
There is a scene where that gets brought up in the show.
It'd be funny. They tell that to Usopp too. Your nose is apparently your dick now.
They talk about his mushroom.
Wow. Luffy, the new face of Viagra. God, this thumbnail's gonna kill me. All right, back to this. Yoshiki, the leader and co-founder of Visual K Band, active since 1982, saw X Japan trending on Twitter and mentioned that it had already been trademarked. Japanese Twitter user also verified that X Japan was already trademarked. Since Twitter Japan legally cannot change its name to X Japan, the hashtag X Nippon was trending as a plausible alternative. There's the headquarters.
Just go back to Twitter, you fucking dumbass.
Right. However, Elon Musk, who is seemingly obsessed, I am not going to stop calling it Twitter. You can change the URL. I don't fucking care. It's Twitter. It will never not be
that. Why is he doing it? Like Facebook is called Metaverse now. Like, why are they changing?
Well, the reason that he is doing it is because he wants Twitter. Twitter he bought just because what he really wants to do is make a American alternative to WeChat, like an American version. He wants to make a platform where you do your banking, you do your social media stuff, like your messaging between people, like a text message service. He wants Twitter to be that. So he wants to call it the X app, the everything app. The X is a variable. You could put your porn here. That's that app. It's also your bank. It's also how you check your social credit score. It's gonna have it all, right? So anyway, Elon Musk, who is seemingly obsessed with the letter X, considering the name of his rocket company, SpaceX, his son, nicknamed X, his favorite rapper, DMX, his financial service company, X.com, which now redirects to Twitter, will now likely have to go with an alternative for the Twitter Japan. Why don't you just call it Twitter? Like,
also Elon Musk's
easy fix.
favorite. Elon Musk's favorite.
I like my idea of tutor.
Elon Musk's favorite anime, Hunter x Hunter.
TWOTER.
Yeah, what if it's like anime where the X is silent?
Yeah, it's Hunter x Hunter.
I'm going to .com, guys. I got banned on .com today. Like, I'm verified on .com.
I'm not one at EX Twitter.
Speaking of Twitter, so Witcher Netflix on Twitter, just in case you needed a reminder, this is how desperate they are. Awesome job. Great company you got there, Elon. Yes, he's still Geralt in season 3. The Witcher. Nintendo. Netflix, right? Oh, and then we also put a projector on the side of a mountain. Oh, I'm sorry, on the side of this obelisk or whatever the fuck it is. Yes, he's still Geralt in season 3, The Witcher.
And he's still a
And also this fucking castle. Okay, good. I was right about that one. Just in case you lived where you could see this insane asylum on the top of the hill. Yes, he's still Geralt in season 3.
And he's still crazy.
And here's the fucking mountain. Yes, he's still Geralt in season 3. All you people
fake.
On the beach, right? Yeah.
That has to be fake.
Yeah, it does not look real. So anyway, yeah, so they are desperate to advertise that that Liam Hemsworth, the lesser of the two Hemsworth brothers, has not yet replaced Henry Cavill in The Witcher, because currently ain't nobody watching that shit. And for some reason, Netflix is so stupid that they think that's the reason. Like it was because the potentiality of Henry Cavill not being Geralt. No, that's not it, my friend. It's all the other bullshit you did.
It might be one of the reasons.
It's part of it.
I feel like it certainly would be, because I didn't know he was still going to be in season 3.
Really?
You didn't know that?
No.
Well, here's the sad news for Liam Hemsworth, because The Witcher is put on hold indefinitely. Season 3 could be the finale.
Hey, at least Henry Cavill didn't get recasted if it ends on that note, right?
No, because apparently season 3 is some horrible dog shit, just like season 2 of season 2. Yes, let's just say season 2, because season 2 is also dog shit.
I heard that in the first episode, he gets into a fight with some guy, and then he gets teleported away, and he chases the guy through the teleportation portal, whatever, and then just smacks him around a little bit, and then leaves. Instead of just killing him, and if he had have killed him, the whole season would have been done.
Damn.
No plot.
Hate it when that happens.
So I fully yes, I assume there are some people who legitimately didn't realize that he is not in this, or he is in this season. I think there are some people who thought season 2 was just shit and gave up. And there are people like me who saw the main actor quit and then said, "Well, if he quit, it must not be good, so I'm not gonna watch it."
Dude. Elon's favorite movie, Triple X. I don't think there is a Triple X wrestler. You're thinking of Triple H, bro.
Yeah, there is no Triple X.
Maybe in the porn parody.
Yeah, the porn parody of WWE goes.
He's gonna become Triple X, the wrestler. Okay.
All right. Anyway, so strong potentiality that the reason that it's indefinitely delayed is due to the fact that it the writer's strike or the strike, the SAG-AFTRA strike. So moving on.
Probably both.
I'm not gonna miss it. Honestly, season 1 was okay. Henry Cavill as Geralt was fucking awesome. Like, he was owning that role, but he's unfortunately not the main focus of many scenes, right? Yeah, once season 3 ends, so will the show, says Vork. All right, so let's see. We've got in theater release news. I'd like to tell you about something here. All of a sudden, this part of the podcast is going to go very fast, and that's a good thing. Whew, I wish that shit loaded faster. Holy fuck.
What bad timing.
Should I use the Brave block element thing and get rid of the trending shit just so that shit doesn't have to load? Oh my god. Can I? Can I get rid of that? Yes. Come on.
Use the force.
Yes. Create. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, that's gonna save me a slight moment of time, I suppose. So GKids is honored to announce the acquisition of the North American rights to The Boy and the Heron, the gay rebranding of the name How Do You Live from Hayao Miyazaki. So now this film, which has just one poster and has absolutely no trailers, no teasers, no commercials of any kind, no ads on websites, that already had people not know it came out in Japan. When it comes out in the US as The Boy and the Heron, even less people will know it came out. So that's happening. It's coming into theaters in 2023. And then, interestingly, it's also going to be opening at the Toronto Film Festival amid the strikes. Now, this is interesting, actually, because the vast majority, if not all, of Hayao Miyazaki's movies have Hollywood actors instead of anime voice actors. So if SAG-AFTRA is going through a strike, remember we talked about last podcast how Comic-Con had lost half of their panels and shit because the SAG-AFTRA strike meant that they couldn't even make public appearances. So anime dominated Comic-Con because they aren't part of that same union that was initiating the strike, right? So this, to me, seems like a great opportunity for Miyazaki's potentially final film to have LA-based anime voice actors in it, which I think would be pretty cool. And who fucking cares about the Toronto Film Festival? We're not going to cover it. Moving on.
Toronto. That's where I live.
Says Random 11, I care about
Toronto. I care. All right, so let's read about this real quick. So,
although I can't worry about Fan Expo being good this year with the strike going on.
So Digimon Adventure 2, the beginning anime film, reveals a new trailer and a poster visual. Holy shit. So anyway,
Kazoon tight.
Oh, Vork comes back. Elon's favorite wrestler is Dr. X.
Yeah, it's the Dr.
His favorite
X
character is Red X from Teen Titans.
Yeah,
This joke can go on for weeks.
Well, Dr. X is actually a real wrestler. He's known as the Destroyer, but he was wrestled one time as Dr. X. So yeah, there was a Dr. X.
They're saying Elon's favorite anime is the one from Clamp titled X.
Yeah, Hunter X Hunter. That's his favorite.
His favorite Mega Man is Mega Man X. Yep. Favorite Sonic is Sonic X.
Yes. Yeah, Sonic X. His favorite wrestling company is XPW, Extreme Pro Wrestling.
All right. Anyway, Digimon thing came and went. Okay. All right.
I think we're still in compliance with this.
Yeah, bro. Well, what's the compliance? Is it a third?
Yeah, it's close to a third. I guess we're slightly under.
I sexually identify as a Canadian. Technically, when I was younger, my family, my family went on like a road trip, and we found ourselves at Niagara Falls.
Please don't tell me you're gonna say I've been to Canada once.
Hold up. So my mom thought it was a good idea for us to go across the border and see it from the Canadian side as well.
Yeah, because it's the better side, obviously.
Sure. So we did, and it was super easy to get in, and it was not easy to get back in the U.S. because I didn't bring my passport. So the customs officer, whatever the border patrol said, "You're lucky you look like your brother, because this is technically immigration." So I am technically a Canadian immigrant, and therefore we are compliant with Bill C-11 or whatever the fuck it was.
Oh my god!
So there.
Imagine AC
oh,
man. Stay in Canada. He legally have to be Canadian.
Then the Canadian government's like, so how about those back taxes? I seek asylum.
Yeah, I went to Niagara Falls too, the Canadian side as well. And
I remember my mom had a moment where she like freaked out because Cuban cigars were being advertised for sale. And she's like, oh, that's right, we're in Canada. All right, so Gundam, the Witch from Mercury voice actors confirm Suletta and Murine have a same-sex marriage. Oh, fuck, I can't believe it. Whoa, it's like canon now. Oh my god. Oh, whoa, voice actors have such power. What the fuck? I just can't even believe it. Did they like record some Dojin Yaoi voice acting or some shit? I mean, sorry, Yuri. Oh fuck. Let's read about it. Yeah.
It's because there's going to be something coming up soon.
Yeah, his favorite movie is X-Men, of course.
Yes, no, X-Men's his favorite comic.
Yeah, but there's a movie called X-Men too.
I bet Elon produces Saw 10. Does your podcast get any boost in Canada? No. Sadly, it doesn't. Why not? We're compliant.
I'll call JT and get him to kick.
It seems we've all been to Niagara. Wouldn't it be funny if we like turned out we're in each other's photos from it?
Yeah. We all got photos of each other as kids from Niagara Falls one day.
Yeah, it was awkward photos. It was like weird pictures. Like, oh, there's a whole bunch of people over there. We're just gonna
all right. So the Witch from Mercury ended with a rather ambiguous ending regarding character relationships by the end. But the Japanese voice actors for the deuteragonist, Suletta Mercury and Murine Rebrand, have confirmed that the two girls got married at the end of the show. Oh, yeah, I'm so glad that happened in their minds. The info comes
Japanese from the
voice actor latest issue.
Damn.
It comes from the latest issue of the Gundam Ace magazine, which features interviews with the voice cast of the show as a wrap-up to the finale. Suletta's voice actress Kana Ichinose and Murine's voice actress Lin talk about their character's growth by the end. Lin said, quote, "In that scene, I thought Suletta died, and I was screaming silently in my heart. I cried. That might have been the first time I cried in my heart." Remember, this is happening. During voiceover recordings, Ichinose said, quote, "The scene where the two leaned towards each other in the epilogue was great. After 3 years, the two became even closer, and seeing the two of them married and relying on each other really touched me." Lin said, quote, "I hope Murine will look ahead and continue moving forward in her path gently with a smile." Ichinose replied, "I bet that no matter if anything big happens in the future, the two of them will be fine. I wish them happiness for the rest of their fictional lives." I don't know if you remember this, girls, but you're playing characters in Gundam. Those lives are usually short and tragic.
Yeah, they don't live long in the Gundam world. They die quickly or they get captured and put to jail.
But at least they get their headcanon confirmed. Oh, fuck!
Plot
Gundam! The marriage mention was deleted from the digital publication. What? How dare they? Gundam Witcher Mercury actors for Deuteragon, Soletta Mercury, and Miorine Rebrand confirmed that the girls got married in the latest Gundam Ace magazine, but the digital publication appears to have omitted any mention of marriage from the interview. In a part of the print version of the interview, Soletta Mercury's Japanese voice actor Kana Ichinose said, quote, "The scene where the two leaned towards each other in the epilogue was great. After 3 years, the two became even closer, and seeing the two of them married and relying on each other really touched me. Sexually."
Definitely. Yeah, right. Touched your funny bone, definitely.
As pointed out by users on Twitter, the digital version of the magazine issue has the exact quote without mentioning married. So it says, after 3 years, the two became even closer, and seeing the two of them relying on each other really touched me. What? Oh, how you remove that? Highlighted in red is the kanji for marriage, as seen in the physical publication of Gundam Aces magazine.
Maybe they just were trying to avoid spoilers.
The digital publication of the magazine, Gundam Suisei no Maja, that's the Witcher Mercury, interview has the same quote minus the mention of marriage. Ooh. What if they didn't even say it? What if it was literally just some fan who wanted it to be true, so they wrote it in like some fan at the company who published it, you know? Gundam Ace magazine.
Secretly a Yuri, she's into chicks. She's like a lesbian.
Or it's a man.
It could be a dude, yeah. Or
could
a
also
chick that identifies as a man. You never know, right? Like we don't know.
we don't know now.
We don't know.
So Gundam Ace magazine's publisher Kadokawa Shoten has yet to issue a statement regarding the matter, but angry fans have been flooding the company's inbox demanding an explanation since. And they caved. Because yet another article was written on it. The Witch from Mercury staff apologized for deleting the same-sex marriage comment. So the official website for the Witch from Mercury provided an apology message after fans pointed out that the latest issue of Gundam Ace magazine deleted a comment about the same-sex marriage between the Deuteragon, Soletta Mercury, and Miorine Rebrand. In the apology message, the Gundam... God, fuck you guys. Witch from Mercury staff acknowledged that the mention of marriage between Soletta and Miorine was deleted from the digital version of the Gundam Ace interview. According to the staff, there was a sentence based on speculation by a Gundam Ace editor, and despite the official staff requesting corrections at the time of proofreading, the correction was not made, and the magazine was published as it was on July 26th. What? You're telling me that the print version is the wrong one? The staff also backtracked by saying that they would like to leave it up to the viewers. You don't say. Who have seen the main story to understand and interpret it in a way that would make it most enjoyable, which only further angered fans who wanted a definitive answer. I can't beat my meat unless they're married. Otherwise, it's just creepy. The quote from the interview has been revised as originally requested, and the edited version is now in distribution. So what they're saying is that the print version has also been corrected now. Ooh. All right, that's all the anime.
We need to see the girls in wedding dresses or in tuxedos to prove they're married.
Or it didn't happen. Sorry, that's how it works. I need the porn spin-off OVA with their honeymoon, or it didn't happen. Speaking of that, breasts are my favorite things in the world. Manga ends with next chapter. This is a manga that exists. I hope there's a sequel. Asses are good too. Yeah, so that's it. For Chiaki, the handsomest girl in school, breasts are her passion in life, especially her friend Harumi's. This Yuri comedy brings a whole new meaning to the phrase bosom buddies, does it?
Breast friends.
All right. Can't wait for the anime adaptation. And Dark Horse Comics reveals that manga is 1% of their output, but represents 66% of their sales. To the surprise of no one. So Dark Horse Comics Senior Director of Licensing, Michael Gombos, I don't know how to pronounce your name, dude, recently revealed that the publisher's manga offering makes up 66% of the company's sales, despite being only 1% of their output. Which begs the question, why are you even bothering with the other shit?
Why haven't you licensed Blood Blockade Battlefront back to back yet?
Yeah, how come they don't do that? Why don't they just license more mangas that actually make more money in the long
During an
run?
appearance at San Diego Comic-Con as part of the Found in Translation, journalist Deb Aoki reported that Gombos relayed during the panel. It's important to remember that manga was made for Japanese readers. At Dark Horse Comics, manga is 1% of our output, but represents 66% of our sales. Gombos' revelation comes after Embracer Group revealed that Contarmir's Berserk manga was the highest selling print property in 2019, 2020, and 2021 at Dark Horse Comics. It was also third most sold property in 2017 behind Zelda and Overwatch in 2017.
You know why?
The porn?
Because they keep putting it in Toys R Us.
That's why. That is why Berserk keeps
Toys R Us is saving Dark Horse Comics. You heard it here first.
Anyway, and in 2018, it was behind World of Warcraft, Zelda, and Super Mario for some reason. Boy, if it turns out that their profits are like $100, this is going to be real sad. Not only did they reveal that Berserk was their highest selling print property, but that its rise to the top of the charts also followed a trend where the company's backlist sales began making up a plurality of its total sales. That's what I meant to say. In 2018, 50% of the sales were initial sales compared to just shy of 30% being backlist sales. Backlist sales would then increase to 37.5% in 2019, with frontlist sales declining to 37.5%. 35. I hate this math. 37.5% increase from backlist, frontlist declining to 35.7%. And I still don't know if I read those both correctly, but we're going to move on. In 2020, backlist sales were making up 45% of the company's sales, while frontlist sales had declined to 27.9%. Finally, in 2021, backlist sales were making up nearly half of all sales at 49%, while frontlist sales had declined to 24.1%. Maybe an even more interesting statistic in the Embracer Group report was that sales at Things from Another World stores were pretty much flat between 2019 and 2021. The report notes that sales in 2019 came in at 2.3 million. Okay, that's better than 100. It stayed flat in 2020 and had a slight increase in 2021 to 2.5 million. While sales at Things from Another World were flat, sales at Dark Horse Digital did see a significant bump during the COVID-19 lockdowns. In 2018 and 2019, sales were flat at 3.4 million and significantly increased to 5.5 million in 2020, and then declined to 4.3 million in 2021. I don't think any more reading of this is going to make me give a shit about anything that's happening. So we're just going to say that nobody is surprised. Are we cool with that?
They have no properties to actually sell. So it's obvious that...
I think the only, beyond, obviously not, Hellboy and that universe is probably their biggest properties.
So the Cool 2T, I need to know what your profile image is a picture of. It looks like a plant. It's a fish tank. Great. I can definitely make this meetup happen with young Spider-Man, young myself, young Catman over there. I just have to Photoshop Niagara Falls into something that's going to be quite difficult later, and then Barney everywhere. That's just going to be fun. Elon's favorite Yu-Gi-Oh deck is the XYZ deck build. Yoshiyuki Tomino, can't read it, looked at the magazine and said, "Not in my mecha anime." Elon Musk's favorite horror film is Jason X.
Isn't there a movie just called X? That's a horror film.
I don't know. All right, here we go. We have concluded our manga news and our anime news, if you can believe it. Now, and I'm sorry, but a lot of what we're covering tonight is just shit that I want to get through. Can we pull that comment off screen? I can't tell if it's there.
It is.
Yes,
off.
we already covered that, Mirage. Okay, great. Well, I guess I can't trust anything. I've been on screen too much.
You also, it says you're out of disk space for the recording if you care.
That for a while.
Then maybe I should just leave and come back.
Maybe.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Fine.
We can't hear you now. You're gone already.
Well, he said he was gonna leave.
I'm trying to leave.
I kicked you already. Stay in the back room. There you go. Okay, while we wait. We're in to have this little tantrum in his timeout zone.
I was right. X, just X. There's a horror movie.
Mm-hmm.
Came out last year. That's Elon Musk's favorite horror.
There you go. All the X's. I wonder if he has two X chromosomes because he loves X so much.
Oh no. Oh, we lost him entirely.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Oh, this is a bad time to try and people know Jason X more. Like, the only thing people know Jason X for is that nitrogen scene. Where the dude, the dude gets his face and put into a vat of nitrogen, and his head is frozen, and then Jason just smashes it on the counter.
I don't think I've seen Jason X, but I have seen Jason versus Freddy, and I like that movie.
Freddy versus Jason? Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
That movie I enjoyed.
Oh, who sings that? There's a comic for Ash versus Jason versus Freddy.
Yeah, from the Evil Dead.
Yeah. Yeah. All my exes changed their sexes. Oh. Welcome back.
Great. My connection is so good now. All right. My device is
so good.
Stop syncing and all that shit. I don't care.
Insert the.
Is that flashing from your keyboard?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you for noticing that.
I thought it was just. Like,
it's not my
weird.
Keyboard. It's the stupid fan. I don't like. Fan. Do you like it better as red or maybe perhaps green or blue?
Maybe not flashing.
Why?
Whatever that color is.
We'll leave it
Yellow.
at red. No, that's changing color. God damn it. It does not have an off. That's the problem. It's the only one on Amazon with the 9 fans. It even has like this stupid thing that I can't figure out how to pull out that's supposed to dock my phone in it or some shit. Which would be great.
Get the
honestly,
non-gamer edition.
Yeah, they don't make one. I have that. It's right here. You know what it has? 2 fans. It also has temperature gauges that tell me how hot it is, but it also doesn't have the clips so that when you are like sitting on your laptop just slides right off. So you got to put it up above the temperature gauge to hold. It's fucking horrible. It's also the best. It was the best one at first. I loved that one. That was great because I could watch it go from 106 degrees to 86 degrees over time. But anyway, now that we've done.
That was satisfying.
Yeah, until it started getting stuck at 96 degrees for some goddamn reason. And then you're like, well, great. I guess I have to operate too hot. I have 2 Sriracha shirts, Nuxie. I bought one at Target, and then I found the other one at the Goodwill store. It still had the tag on it. I was like, score! All right, Nintendo Magazine cover art has been criticized for being racist against blacks? What?
Why? Is it the white shirt? It's the white shirt, isn't it? Only black people wear white shirts. It's gotta be the white shirts.
Look.
Maybe the palm trees.
When they accused Notch of being racist by creating the Enderman, the tallest mob in the game, who's black from head to toe, who can pick up several blocks, including Watermelon, and who gets angry at you when you look it in the eyes and attacks you, I still didn't think it was racist. But Link just merely double fisting Watermelon? Is it the fact that he is eating them so scrumptiously that he has to hold two and take bites from both? Is that what's racist? What is the person claiming it's racist really saying here? I mean, is there like you open it and on the other side he's eating fried chicken?
With a can of purple drink next to him?
Is it inherently racist to enjoy soul food? You know, what the fuck? You know, what even is this? The official Nintendo magazine in Japan has been the latest target of a certain group of bored individuals on social media who found offense to a piece of Legend of Zelda artwork for being racist against blacks. Here's a look at the innocent artwork that might remind most people around the world of summer, while certain folks from the West only see racism. You know why? It's the white robe, because it's a KKK outfit. I get
That's what I was saying. It's a white shirt.
I didn't pick up on that till just now. For those who don't see it, the bored individuals are bemoaning the artwork simply because it depicts Link eating watermelon, which they unreasonably consider racist, regardless of the artist's intent. Where does watermelon originate from?
Watermelon being racist. I can buy so many watermelons.
Ladies, when you end up at his house and you open the fridge and a watermelon's in there, you got to dump his ass. You know, that's a red flag right there.
And he orders KFC.
Red flag. It's just straight up Hitler, right?
Worse is ordering from Chick-fil-A, apparently.
She closes the fridge. How could you? He's like, I'm black. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. The news had gotten widespread enough that a user from
July is White History Month? What?
No, it is MAGA month. You're forgetting. Lest I showcase. God damn it. Oh, come on. Edit. Yo, avatar. Oh, it's not. That's the sexy one. Oh, come on. Okay, good. It's MAGA month. I just believe that that's every month. So I just decided not to change it from last year.
I completely forgot about that.
Yep.
I apologize.
That's our Bill C11 compliant indicator.
I'm not even in here.
For every American flag, we have to have 1/3 of a Canadian flag.
I have one too somewhere. There you go. There,
Good job, me. Good job, me. Just pulling myself out of the stream. All right. Anyway, back to this. So the news has gotten widespread enough that a user from the Japanese Twitter made a post. Okay, well, nobody saw it. It didn't change for you either. Good job. Fucking amazing work.
I'm the best.
We got to make one for King Style now. Amazing, dude. I don't know if the audience can see what I see. But your profile image didn't load. It was just like the placeholder, like I'm a person with a floating head thing. Anyway, so the news had gotten widespread enough that a user from Japanese Twitter made a post reminding people that the Japanese can't be expected to know about all the rules imposed by the West. Japanese don't know the discriminatory views of you barbarians. The tweet added in English for good measure. Oh, well, that's nice. While it's only a vocal minority from the West that is complaining about the artwork, the tweet has been retweeted over 3,000 times and has over 10,000 likes, indicating that many are aware of the gaijin outrage. Is that meal racist? Is that fried chicken and watermelon salad and walnuts? I don't know. Are walnuts a thing? I can't hear these dog whistles. I'm sorry.
I would like to just point out that earlier you read one of the paragraphs and you mispronounced one of the words as a racist dog whistle. I'm not going to say what word, but if users go back and rewind, they might hear it as well. It's clearly
the word
racist.
Barbarian.
No.
The word reminding.
No.
The word rules.
No. It was in the second word from the top paragraph there.
News.
No. Yeah,
Official.
there you go. No. News.
A.
Yeah, you go back and listen how you.
Did I say Jews?
No.
What? Tell us what word it. Tell us where it is. Where's it up?
News. News.
What did he say?
I can't wait to rewatch the.
Yeah, go back and rewatch it.
I guess.
Did he say the J word?
No. Oh my God! First of all, you guys are.
Muse?
How would that be at all applicable to this situation? Anyway.
The Tabernacles.
Go back and watch it.
Did he say the other N word?
What even is the other?
Well, it was an N word, but it wasn't that N word.
The nudes.
Eating is never bigotry, unless you're refusing to cannibalize someone based on their skin color. All right. So anyway,
I'm just away. I gotta use the bathroom.
The Twitter user also shared a reference for people who aren't familiar with the racial connotation of watermelon, but most people don't see the malice in the Nintendo magazine artwork, which we posted again, I guess. Or is this an English one? Oh, the English one. To put things into perspective, the English version of the cover art was the same. So Nintendo of America apparently didn't see any issue with it either. The Japanese internet denizens shared their thoughts on the baffling matter, saying, quote, "It doesn't matter what you do, it'll still be racist. Political correctness is going way too hard after Zelda. The world is scary. We can't even enjoy watermelon without thinking about it now."
They call it polycolly?
No, it's polycore. They fucking translated it wrong. It's political correctness. Polycore. Why the fuck are we supposed to know about America's local rules? It's only a minority of people who go on about this, and they're way overblowing it. Americans should just shut the fuck up and stop crying about every other country's culture. It's understandable with the context of another human eating watermelon to mock blacks. Damn. But is it understandable? But we're talking about a fictional character simply eating watermelon, being called racist towards blacks, and that doesn't make sense. White people can repent for all the racist shit they've done on their own. Don't throw us in the mix. So the Japanese can't enjoy a nice watermelon on a hot summer day anymore because it's apparently racist against blacks? Now let's get rid of the produce known as watermelon for the sake of political correctness. See, look, this one's polycore.
Yeah. Seriously, like, get rid of it entirely because a black person can't eat watermelon because that would be...
Dude, yeah. That just
portraying
that's
the
furthering the stereotype. Yes.
Yeah.
You have to. We need to eradicate all watermelons from the world because people are too sensitive.
Yeah.
Poor blacks having to endure the racism of a sliced watermelon. But a watermelon isn't racist. Now I'm craving watermelon. All right, make him eat fried chicken next. Oof. So black people are happy.
Took it too far, Reese.
When given watermelon or chicken, but it's considered racist. But by that logic, Link isn't even black. So should it even matter? It's common sense in America. Hey, it's a Japanese game. Who gives a shit about the political correctness? He's eating watermelon because it's summer. What does it have to do with race? Who gives a shit? Just enjoy your watermelon. Yeah, and in Japan, they take the watermelon to the beach and crack it open with a stick and then enjoy it at the beach. But nope, that's racist against blacks now somehow, tangentially. All right, so Capcom is considering how to approach making new Mega Man games, which is my cheeky way of opening this next tweet. Pride Month. Capcom creators, great. Now Mega Man will become Mega They. All right, I'll be here all night. Okay, I've got another tweet here I have not shared from October of last year. I'm just trying to cover it now to get rid of it. The Washington Post tweeted, a player who goes by Joe Biden has operated at the highest levels of Guilty Gear. The Post reached out to the White House to ask if the player and President Biden are one and the same. For some reason, the White House did not reply.
They're hiding the truth.
The real reason he seems like he has dementia and he falls asleep in the interviews is because he's up all night owning people. Woo! All right, Aquaplus Ecchi Dungeon Traveler series Steam release canceled due to guidelines. A quick look at the guidelines.
Get those guidelines in.
So those guidelines canceled. They were canceled due to those guidelines. No, apparently Steam hates women. That's it. All right. All right, so Metal Gear Solid Master Collection's physical version on Nintendo Switch requires a micro SD. So Konami has confirmed that the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection cartridge for the Nintendo Switch only has 5% of the game's content, and the rest must be downloaded. The fact that Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 is going to have a physical edition perfect for collectors and available on all consoles is fantastic news. But the size that the game occupies and the amount of content that we will have to download through the internet is not so much. The title has a size that doubles the memory capacity of the standard Nintendo Switch cartridge. So you better go make some space and prepare a micro SD card. How much space does Metal Gear Solid Master Collection take on the Switch? Unfortunately, for those who prefer to have everything in the cartridge and avoid downloads that fill up a large part of the internal storage, it's much more than we expected. The game cartridge only comes with 2.4 gigabytes of content, and players will be forced to download 54.1 gigabytes separately. 30 gigabytes belonging to cutscenes, which, as you well know, are very numerous in the games that make up the collection. But are they pre-recorded? Pre-rendered? Aren't they in-game?
I've never played them. So
I don't think you probably can't even play the game without getting all these updates.
Konami has confirmed that it is necessary to have a micro SD card for the Switch version. This is not the first time this has happened with console games, since the Nintendo Switch has an internal storage of 32 gigabytes in its standard and light versions, while the largest capacity is taken by Nintendo Switch OLED, and it's 64 gigabytes. Which is still insufficient for the heaviest titles that require additional downloads. So the games that are in the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 are Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid plus VR missions, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, and Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. The question is, will it also be like Metal Gear Solid 2 Guns. What was it
Electric
called?
Boogaloo.
You know the ones. You know the ones they have like the remade ones where they fix the cameras and shit. Anyway. Also, in a separate, somewhat related thing, the new Metal Gear website, Metal Gear Solid website, added buttons to the timeline for the games in Master Collection Volume 1. But if you inspect the page, there are actually placeholder buttons for Metal Gear Solid 4, Peace Walker, and Metal Gear Solid 5 as well. So that indicates that the fact that it is
DLC
Volume 1 indicates that Volume 2 will probably contain the other 3 games that are much bigger.
You know, it'd be even cooler if they pulled off a thing that was like, if you play these games, you unlock those other games, and just not like advertise it.
So you're saying like if you play those games, then truth be told, that 30 gigabytes isn't all cutscenes; it's other game.
Well, like in Sonic Gems Collection.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you beat the game, you would unlock like, Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, and like Comics Zone, I think is the.
Sorry. What about Comic Zone?
It was an unlockable game in the Mega Sega.
Oh.
Sonic Gems Collection.
Cool.
Or Mega Collection, whatever it was. We need more games to do that. Just give me free games that are unlockable by playing your game.
What else we got here? There are 1 terabyte micro SD cards they could have fit the game on a card that is an anti-ownership movement. Oh, yeah, kind of is. Thankfully, I still own the HD collection on my PS3. I still got the PS2 games, bitch. Just get 3 cartridges for the 3 games, Namco. All right. So, Microsoft Activision deal dodges. I'm sorry. The Microsoft Activision deal dodges major roadblock as federal court rules against the FTC in the antitrust case. So I'll be honest, I don't care about this shit at all. So we're just going to speed reader. If you have anything to say, please say it. In a devastating blow to the entire medium of video games, a federal court has officially ruled against the American Federal Trade Commission efforts to block Microsoft's desired acquisition of Activision Blizzard. Handing down her decision on the morning of July 11th, Northern California District Judge Jacqueline Scott Corley, who notably refused to recuse herself from the case despite her son being currently employed at the tech giant, reasoned that the deal did not violate any antitrust laws because Microsoft has committed in writing, in public, and in court to keep Call of Duty on the PlayStation for 10 years, on parity with Xbox. It made an agreement with Nintendo to bring Call of Duty to the Switch. Like, that's the only thing that fucking matters here, right? And it entered several agreements to, for the first time, bring Activision's content to several cloud gaming services. This court's responsibility in this case is narrow, Judge Corley affirmed. It is to decide if, notwithstanding these current circumstances, the merger should be halted, perhaps even terminated, pending resolution of the FTC administrative action. Then her son got a major bonus in pay, right?
When you first read that, I thought you were going to say, oh, and her son plays Xbox games. And I was like, well, that's stupid. But no, if he works there, that's a little bit different.
So why is Shredder in Modern Warfare 2? What has happened to Call of Duty? Nicki Minaj is in it now? Like, what the fuck? So for the reasons explained above, the court finds the FTC has not shown a likelihood it will prevail on its claim this particular vertical merger in this specific industry may substantially lessen competition. To the contrary, the record evidence points to more consumer access to Call of Duty and other Activision content. The motion for preliminary injunction is therefore denied. What do you guys think about this before I keep reading and I secretly look at something else off screen?
I think that overall they probably should be allowed to merge. I don't think that they like legally, I think they should be allowed to merge. Practically, I don't like that they are merging. However, Activision is a piece of shit company, so getting all of their IP out of the hands of Bob, whatever the fuck his name is, the CEO there, and that might help, their games actually be good instead of just trying to cash in on every chance they get. So I don't know.
All right, thank you for stalling at an adequate time, as I have just finished.
It's not Bob Iger. That's
Chapek. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Chapek. I forget his first. Is it Bob? I don't know if it's Bob Chapek, but yeah,
I think it is
Chapek.
Anyway, yeah. So Nicki Minaj is coming to Call of Duty. The Harajuku Barbie will be operator in season 5. So that's a thing. Who is playing these games? Just saying. Anyway, there you go. Put that in there. Now it's not in the doc, or it will be in the doc later. Add to group. Old doc. Cool. Got that off the plate. Awesome.
I feel like it's catering more towards the Twitch gamer girls than anything.
Yeah, right. So
Bobby,
with this decision,
Bobby whatever. His name is Bobby.
Okay. With Bobby
Chapek. You had it right.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Phil Spencer.
Phil Spencer is the Microsoft guy.
All right. So with this decision, the only barrier now standing in the way of Microsoft completing their purchase of the Overwatch 2 parent company is United Kingdom's own antitrust agency. Fuck. Can't rely on them. The Competition and Markets Authority, who in April blocked the deal out of concern that it would, quote, alter the future of the fast-growing cloud gaming market, leading to reduced innovations and less choice for UK gamers over the years to come. While all parties were due back in court on July 28th to hear Microsoft's appeal of the decision in light of the FTC's current loss, those involved have now agreed to put a temporary pause on the case in order to allow the companies to reconfigure proposals in order to appease the UK regulators. So after today's court decision in the US, our focus now turns back to the UK, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, hold on. I gotta interrupt you. So
does anybody give a shit? I'm not gonna read more of this.
Okay. I Googled it.
I don't care.
I Googled it, and no, it's not Chapek. It's Kotick. Bobby Kotick.
Kotick.
But that
Bobby
means
Kotick.
Whatever. But that means
Kotek.
Kotick.
Kotick. That's gay.
Yeah. Whatever. Chapek was the former CEO of Disney that got.
Yeah, that's why when I said it, I was
Iger.
joking, and you're like, "Yeah, that guy." I'm like, "No, not that guy."
It was close enough. Close enough. They're all Bob, okay? They're all Bobs. Just
if you want to be a CEO, sorry, your name must be Robert, Bob, Bobby,
or Bobette.
We've had enough of Bob.
Why aren't there any female CEOs? Well, I'll tell you why. Bobby doesn't translate.
Yeah.
That's why
Robin.
I said
Right.
That's why I said
Robin, I
Bobette.
guess. All right. So anyway, I guess if anybody has anything to say, I don't care about this at all. Like, I don't think there's any need to keep reading. I don't think I'm going to be like, whoa, wild thing. Oh, move on. Cool. All right. Even more agreed. This the ESRB wants to use facial age estimation technology for age verification. Reese, how fucked are you?
I guess I'm never buying an M game ever again. Let alone an
all my porn games.
This is what we need. We need to stop Reese from his weird obsession with M-rated games.
I've not bought any porn games recently.
The ESRB proposes a way to leverage facial age estimation technology to verify a person's age before accessing certain content or features. A prior version of this article conflated the use of facial age estimation technology with the facial recognition technology. Not as fun. All right. So anyway, the Entertainment Software Ratings Board, or ESRB. Hold on, I'm going to sneeze. If you want to play Mario, you have to look like a kid.
Why don't they put this on like all the shows that are catering to kids, but like not intended for kids? You know, like all the freaking
like all the Mattel movies that are going to be rated R.
Or like the stupid Transformers shows that are inserting all this crap.
The woke shit.
To have that block kids from seeing it. They have to be like X age to watch it.
So they appear to be looking at ways to leverage facial age estimation technology to allow gamers access to mature rated video games. Honestly, I think it would be really funny. You're just a normal high school age boy. You take out that fucking marker, you draw a full beard on, and all of a sudden, you know what I mean?
Just put on
you shave your head into a balding man. Oh, that guy's 40.
Or just go to the props room in the high school and just steal.
Get the bald cap. Yeah, with a fake wig,
fake beard, something.
The Ben Franklin wig.
Get out the Confucius mustache.
I won't say
Vork says, is Call of Duty becoming Fortnite? Yes, that's the first thing I thought of. Because they love money like Mr. Krabs. As for Nicki Minaj, I guess now they can finally call it Call of Booty.
That was pretty good.
That's amazing, Raj. Bob Iger? No, not even spelled right. Last Call of Duty game I played was on GameCube. Last Call of Duty game I played was Counter-Strike and probably isn't actually Call of Duty. And it was in an internet cafe in like 1997 or whatever. ESRB, if you want to play Mario, you need to look like a kid. Can't you just use the face app that make you look older and use that to pull? You probably could. You're either going to be an adult playing these porn games, or you're going to be a very dedicated child to learn the technology behind the VTuber technology.
Just take a picture of your dad. Say, "Hey, Dad, I'm showing you. I'm just taking a picture of you for a project," and then just be done with it.
All right, I'll be honest. I don't give a shit about this. I don't care. Moving on. We're only 3 hours in. That's fucking great. All right, let's go into this. Right stuff.
There's no right stuff at all.
That's why I got it. Ascendant animation, dude. If I'm not on camera, let's not even bother with this. It's just taking up space. And I'm also funnier when you can't see me. So Ascendant animation.
But then it's boring.
It is boring. I'm sorry I made such a boring thing. But you know what's really annoying is when I listen to it back at 2 times speed and I see myself moving like a fucking chipmunk on speed.
Yeah, but at least here people can see the audio like band.
We did that AI. Outwitting the chipmunks on speed.
It attracts the ADHD.
Yeah, so Ascendant Animation announces English dub for Seduced by My Best Friend. I'm pretty sure it was called Fucked by My Best Friend, actually. Right?
That's what it's called. My best friend to a black girl.
It's called Kuro Gyaru ni Nata Karashinyu to Yate Mita, which translates to My Best Friend became a black gal, so naturally I fucked her in the ass. As seen by the picture. So, Ascendant Animation got it. It's practically porn. I think it is porn, actually. Look forward to it at your local Toys R Us with Berserk. Moving on. All right, Digimon Movie Collection, Digimon Season 2, and more, licensed by Discotech. What? Tell me about the greatness that is Discotech's. They've put Native HD Charged Man Ken, Crying Freeman, new HD transfer. Cyber 6, the Japanese-Canadian co-production based on... See, they know the C11 bill. They know what they're doing. Otakon Digimon screening of... So that they got movies 1 through 3 that were previously released over here as the Digimon movie where they were stitched together.
Yeah.
They got those, and then they also got, was it 4 or 3 additional movies?
No, it was just it's right there in that list, right there, and right there what you're looking at.
So these 3 are the
original.
original.
The movie.
These are the original. This is the Diabolomon.
No. That first one you have highlighted. This is the name of the collection.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Digimon the movie, which is the one with Ty and Kari as little kids.
As babies, yeah.
Our War Game, which is the one where they're fighting on the internet, and Hurricane Touchdown, and the Golden Digimenos, which was the last part of the movie. And then they also got the movie, which is the one that was released over here by Fox.
Okay. So explain to me, because I wasn't really paying attention, they redubbed it with much of the original cast.
Yeah, they even brought back a couple of the people who weren't even brought back for Try. Like they brought back the original Matt and the original Davis.
So Vic did get snubbed, but it's okay because the guy that he originally replaced is replacing him.
Yeah.
So that's kind of cool. Assuming he still sounds like Matt from Digimon all these many years later.
The trailer, it's kind of iffy, but whatever. I mean, at least we.
So there's this thing called AI. Hear me out.
And they had to replace Mimi because her voice.
Mimi's dead.
She passed away after Digimon.
Remember, I forget. Remember, didn't she say something like she secretly believed she was the reincarnation of some random person or something?
What?
We covered her suicide note or whatever. We covered her thing where she had like this weird thing where she believed she was the reincarnation of a woman murdered in Nazi Germany or something weird like that. Weirdo. She was a weirdo. Her brain had left her before she died. All right. Anyway, so
of all the people that are coming back, of all the people that aren't coming back, I think that I saw, I think only 2 of them aren't dead. So, like, if they're getting replaced,
Jeff
there's
Nimoy's
2.
returning.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jeff Nimoy's returning.
There was one of the 2 people is 74 years old right now. So it's kind of like,
and so Footnum couldn't be here tonight because he's actually in the hospital from how much his dick skin split when he heard this news. He's having his dick reconstruction surgery occurring. Keep him in your thoughts and prayers. Oh, and also I was supposed to say, please pray for Greenline. He lost 8 paragraphs of work on WordPad.
He said.
Whatever he said.
He did not save his work.
Shame.
But he's rewriting it.
We've all felt that pain.
He will rebuild.
Yeah.
You'll
find that when you rewrite something, it goes a lot faster than the first time you wrote it.
Yeah.
All right. So anyway, Digimon Season 2 is also getting a Blu-ray. Lady Georgie is getting an SDBD. Lupin the Third 7 Days Rhapsody. Is there a dub?
No.
Fuck them. Goku Midnight Eye or Midnight Eye Goku.
Anyway.
Overman King Gainer. I don't need a Blu-ray of that. Street Fighter 2 new 4K Ultra HD with every dub, seemingly including the one where Vic voiced his first role of Vega that was in the UK release only previously. So there's something interesting. So they snub Vic for Digimon, but they give you Vic for the 4K Street Fighter 2 movie.
And Chun-Li's boobs.
I've seen 4K. That shot, and I'll be real, it's not something you want to keep. It's like big fucking deal. There's not even jiggle physics. Like,
I've seen better tits and hentai.
Look, all I'm saying is you take a Barbie, like a hard, stiff Barbie, and splash some water on her, you're getting the same shot. Yeah.
Put some
should I buy my Barbie movie ticket now?
Create some nipples on her. You got the same thing.
I don't know. Is it rated R for a pervasive nudity and sexual themes?
That'd be cool.
And gratuitous nippling?
I think it's
Surprisingly, Oppenheimer had some boobs in it that I was not expecting.
Wow.
Did we talk about that? How like India or something had to covered her up with a black dress?
No, we didn't talk about that. That's funny. So The Amazing Lives of the Fast Food Grifters is also coming out. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was
Anyway. Awesome. I'm here. There's nothing new on Right Stuff.
There's nothing new on Right Stuff. You heard it here first, folks. There's not even a timestamp for Right Stuff. Okay, so AJ...
That's not a good thing at all.
AJ tweeted out, "Hey Viz Media, what's the best place to report a disc authoring error or perhaps even a dub production error? One of the Boruto episodes, number 215, on your recent Blu-ray set has its English audio track about a half second out of sync. It's very frustrating." So there you go. The latest Boruto Blu-ray seems to be fucked. Wait for them to quietly fix it and not tell you. And Megami no Cafe Terrace is still censored on the Blu-ray release. So, yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. So I'll just say we have not covered this show at all on the podcast yet. I just want to say that I saw every single article that came out about it, and I thought to myself, fuck, let's cover that. Let's cover that. Let's cover that. And then I chose not to cover it at all because time. And I'm just saying, the waifus are stacked. The fan service is there. I've done you a disservice not covering it, but also there are chances, as you will see, for me to have gotten in serious trouble if I had covered it. So, as you can see, the first Blu-ray for the last season's slightly ecchi anime, Megami no Cafe Terrace, has been released, and to the shock of people looking forward to the bathing scenes of the 5 heroines, the Blu-ray version of the anime keeps the censorship. I understand keeping this one, I guess, but what the fuck? Just a random white bar existing? What is that like? What is this? Is she lactating? What is happening here? Lolly Senpai X is right. This is a travesty. Anyway, so as revealed by a Twitter user in Japan, the Blu-ray version changes the ending credits, but keeps the censorship in the bathing scenes, with boobs, butts, and privates all being hidden. This reveal caused a wave of disappointment among the fans of the series, with some lamenting that there was even less of a reason to buy the Blu-rays, and one person even questioned if this counted as a sort of scam. Some other people were less surprised, saying that they expected this to happen, as this has happened in the past before for other anime produced by Tezuka Production. So get cucked, everyone.
Rip.
So to answer these questions, I can't wait for all of you to talk about the Superman show, doing the lame trope about love interest finding out you're a superhero and gets angry. Don't think we're going to cover that. We're going to wait a while. Nobody cares about that show. If my best friend turned me into a gal, the friendship would be over. Boy, that would be something. Get turned into a gal. It's like, you're not going to fuck him. But, like, I guess you'd just be a lesbian, right? That'd be hot.
Oh, speaking of bare naked ladies, yeah, I assume their track and all that kind of stuff is still in the
Digimon movie?
Digimon movie? The soundtrack is intact. Just no Angela and Anaconda.
Okay.
That's a travesty. That's worse than No Fly Me to the Moon.
Honestly, the movie needed it, but apparently they tried and they couldn't get it.
If it was like a special feat, like an extra, then like yeah. But if they slapped it on, you had to watch it every time you watch the fucking movie. Fuck that. I hated that.
With Blu-rays, you can just have a little toggle that says include the opening.
I don't care.
Vork says, did Joe get replaced? Well, here's the thing about Joe. He died. And also, I don't think he's in those movies. Is that what we discussed?
He is in the movies.
He had like one line in our war game where he missed
yeah. And he's doing a test at one point.
Yeah.
So yeah, he probably doesn't have that many lines.
Well,
but
yeah,
he
he's like
technically isn't.
I don't know if you hear the number of dogs that just ran down my staircase, but I think I need to go check out what they're barking at real quick. Keep going with the chat. I'll be right back.
It's more than
Also,
the
I agree.
number
Fiddle
that you
Fury had
have.
better tits.
And there's probably stuff that was cut that that has more lines, obviously. I remember seeing these movies uncut in Japanese at one point. Like, I think I saw the first 4 of them. But obviously that was like years and years ago, and I only watched them once, and obviously in Japanese. But yeah, there might have been more than what I remember from the Digimon movie, which I played non-stop. I literally broke one tape by accident because I rewound it in a VCR that didn't like rewinding, and so it like practically shredded the film. So I had to take it back to Target, and actually ended up managing to get a replacement. Oh, that was pretty funny.
Get your grimy little kid hands off of the VHS.
I was like, 9-10 years old?
Yeah, so you don't put your grimy little 10-year-old hands on the VHS. You wreck shit.
Oh, it was the VCR. It was a shit VCR. And I remember them telling me, don't rewind on this VCR. Use this rewinder. It was a separate device that was specifically just for rewinding videotapes. But I didn't want to have to.
Was it a manual crank one?
No. It was an electric one. But you know what I'm talking about. Have you seen one of those before?
I've never seen a separate rewinder, no.
Wow. Let me see if
I live in civilization. Where it's built into the player. And they work. They don't wreck my tapes.
Hold on. So this is what I'm talking about.
Hold on. If
like
Green Line, use Google Docs. Switch to Google Docs instead of WordPad. Google won't steal your script, okay?
Yeah. Like what? Why is it taking me to this eBay listing? Whatever.
Those look like cassette.
Yeah, cassette rewinder. Yeah. Looks like one of these.
Yeah.
I think we actually have this exact one at home. It looks very similar to this one with the orange light and everything.
I should probably go to bed. Great stream. I feel well informed. Thanks for the super chat, the cool 2T.
$5.
You could stay up and make bad decisions like all of us.
Yeah, I got to be up in like 4 or 5 hours from now. Make bad decisions.
But
Just
I mean,
do it.
$5.
$5
might get you off on the guilt trip.
I was gonna say $5 is $5, and you had to go ahead and say might get you off.
Not that kind of off. Gotta raise it. Gotta raise it a little bit more than $5 for that kind of service.
Maybe.
But you can always watch the VOD. It's always there.
Yeah, watch the VOD.
It's all about Cammy's ass. So, Chun-Li's ass is also in the movie. In 4K. I thought Reese said I got beat up 4 to 5 hours from now. What? I'm confused.
I gotta be up.
Oh. Yeah.
Why would I say I got beat up 4 to 5 hours? The got is past tense. What did I
maybe
do? Time travel?
Maybe you're time traveling. Or maybe you'll be a few hours older when you get there.
Carrie is better than Chun.
Depends on the iteration. Sometimes Chun-Li's thighs can be drawn very large, and I'm not into that. Although I've seen Cammy be weirdly thick-thighed as well, so yeah. I'd say it depends on the adaptation or whatever drawing.
Cammy has the better booty.
Google will steal your script. That's why I said trade-offs. They won't steal the script. Come on.
What are
That's
they gonna do with it?
conspiracy
Make
talk.
a better video for Greenland?
There's also Microsoft's, like, they have the Office free shit. I don't know. OneDrive, like through OneDrive, you can do Word and Excel. Super basic.
I completely disabled OneDrive on every PC in the house.
No, but it's like OneDrive online. Like you go to your OneDrive account online, and you can. I don't know. It's basically Google Docs, but Microsoft's version. You don't actually need OneDrive installed on the computer or anything.
I'm gonna step away for a second and refill my water. I will be back in 15 seconds.
Fatal Fury had better tits. I never played Fatal Fury, but I will take your word for it. But Fatal Fury didn't have an anime. See, the tits in Street Fighter are not in the game. It's in the anime. That's the key point. Or no, Fatal Fury did have an anime, didn't it? Fuck, now I don't remember. I have to Google that now. There was another fighter. It was I'm thinking of Darkstalkers. Was there a movie? Oh, there was a Fatal Fury anime. Okay, cool. Well, I didn't see that either, so can't tell you if the boobs in that were good. They won't do anything with the script, but Google is addicted to collecting data. Yeah, they'll have it. That's for sure. Yes, I looked it up. I will have to get back to you on which one has the better tits.
2 of these in the movie. Which one is it? 1 or 2?
The one character in the the redhead with the big long ponytail. Yeah, I could see that having some good animation quality happening. There's potential there. On Google here, I'm not seeing any standout clips.
Fatal Fury is a motion picture. Fatal Fury 2 is a new battle. Fatal Fury, Legend of the Hungry Wolf.
Guy looks like Ash Ketchum with his hat. So I've been watching Stone Ocean. Have you finished it yet?
I haven't even started Stone Ocean. I was planning on starting it after I finished reading the Golden Wind manga.
Man, like I got through every other series and pretty well. Like even I think it was Diamonds Are Unbreakable. One of them where they go.
Yeah.
Whatever it was like the second one. Whatever the second one was, I think. Where they go on like Monster of the Week like adventures to chase Dio, and it's like that was kind of rough to get through. But
that was Stardust Crusaders.
Okay, whatever.
With Dio in it.
Yeah. So this, I think it was like I said, I think it was the second one. Was it? Okay, whatever.
Yep, part 3 technically.
They're going through the episode, the one that had the episode with the boat and the gorilla on the boat. That one.
That was Crusaders.
There was a few episodes on that one where there were like it was basically filler, right? The episode had nothing to do with anything. It was just let's throw an episode in there. And okay, fine. But I got through it. But this one, Stone Ocean, man, I had to keep like coming back to it. I'd just watch it and I would not be like I don't know. My attention was not grabbed, Every time I finished an episode, it's like I had to pain myself to start watching the next episode. I always wanted to go do something else. Not been a good experience, unfortunately. I don't know if it's like the fact that we're getting too far away from the main characters from the other series or not. Or if it's just quality of the writing has gone down.
I've kind of felt that way in Golden Wind, where it was kind of a chore to like in the latter half of it, or like in the middle to later part of it, or just kind of where you didn't recognize anybody. Like even with Koichi there at the very beginning of it, it was kind of fun because you're still following Koichi around.
Yeah, Golden Wind. I think I agree that it had that, but like that's the one with the like serial killer, right?
No, part 4 is
that was Diamond is Unbreakable.
Yeah, Diamond's Unbreakable.
Fuck, man.
Part 5.
What was
Golden Wind? Is the Mafia one.
Yeah.
Also, it was supposed to be called Golden Experience. Not Golden Wind.
Gold Experience. It was like Gold Experience.
And in the manga, it was called Geo Bizarre Adventure to reflect on Giorno not technically being a Joestar.
Yeah.
But they had even in the video game, the PS2 video game exclusive to Japan called it that. But
it's still technically pronounced Joe. Genre.
Yeah. Golden Wind also. I was not. I was starting to lose it in Golden Wind. Yeah. The episode with The Rock was weird, man.
The Rock?
Where with the stone.
What part?
In Golden Wind.
The very last episode. Episode.
Yeah. Stone is just like following them. I was so confused by that episode.
It was like it's supposed to be like a prequel to the whole thing.
Yeah, like a retcon of the entire season.
Well, no, not a retcon. It's just like this happened right before. Like they all were fated from the very beginning. Like the ones who died in the series were all fated to die from way early because of what was on that stone.
Do you understand what a retcon is?
How does that retcon anything?
It changes the continuity of the show
to explain something, to give an explanation of why things happen.
Retconning, I thought they completely changed things.
So
what they showed in.
So, I mean, generally, when someone does do a retcon, it is to change someone's origin or whatever. But I mean, if you're just using the term loosely, like it's just changing the continuity. And I would say on the last episode, adding this thing that said, oh, this whole time actually there's this rock that's been following them, I'd say that counts as a retcon.
Like an example, like in Naruto, Itachi, he was supposed to be the baddie, like the main baddie in Shippuden eventually, but they retconned it to be Obito because why reference a character as a flashback character, right? So Kishimoto made him the bad guy instead and made Itachi a sympathetic fallen villain just to have sympathy.
I still don't get how that last episode retconned anything. It just showed that there was a thing that foretold all the people who died was going to die, and they all died.
Because the Rock was following them the entire
and then the Rock
season.
got this, and then it wasn't following them the entire season.
Maybe
I thought it
just
got
misremembering
destroyed
the
at the end of the episode.
Yeah, but the end of the episode takes place at the end of the season. There's a time
Well,
jump.
at the end of that segment of that last episode, in the flashback section, that Rock got destroyed.
Really? Okay, I completely misremember that season. That's
what I'm remembering.
The way
I could be remembering wrong again.
Yeah, I could be too. The way I remember it was the episode starts. They're back in time. They're following this stupid story with the Rock.
They following this case with this Rock, and their faces of the people who die are imprinted on the Rock, and then at some point the Rock disappears or something. I mean, I can't remember exactly, but as I've been reading the manga, that I haven't seen anything that implies there's been a Rock following them at all.
That's because it was a retcon. It was this random thing.
But why would a Rock be following them? The Rock didn't do anything. It just foretold.
Yeah, it was like a ominous, you're about to die thing, right? When it caught up to you.
But then it doesn't. I don't know. I can't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Wiki.
Anime's anime. That's all I'm going to say about that.
The other thing I wanted to say is, when do you think the Digimon movie and shit are going to go up on Right Stuff? Like, how far after the announcement?
The dub is already done. Obviously, they need to do some touch-up with the sign stuff, which we talked about previously.
Yeah, but I'm just talking pre-order.
Before Christmas. It'll be out before Christmas.
Yeah, but when do pre-orders go up?
Well, we're gonna have the pre-orders for October, probably next week. So August 7th, maybe.
Well, they already have the
August. They've announced the August slate, but they're not up for pre-order yet.
So the last stream they announced the Frog thing, right?
The what?
Sergeant Frog.
Yeah, the Sergeant Frog.
In the last stream.
Yeah, and then
I saw that.
And they also announced that would be for the slate that was going to be announced after, or that was going to be released right after the stream, which it was in.
Oh, okay.
And they've already announced the October slate, which is the next one to be announced anyway. And so it's probably going to be in the November or potentially December. So naturally that would mean it maybe be announced for put up for pre-order in September or October. Does that make sense?
I mean, sure.
The dub is already finished. It's got to have.
It's silly to announce something when it's not going to be up for pre-order. I was expecting it to be up for pre-order today already.
No, they don't put pre-orders up on weekends at Right Stuff. Well, for main things, I saw something came up yesterday for a figure, but
Monday then.
It's not gonna be Monday. It's going to be in August, so probably on Monday the 7th. I will bet you $20.
No. I'm not betting. I have no experience on.
It's not going to be up tomorrow.
So I'll take your word for it. Lance said that he's trying, but StreamYard is cucking him on audio devices, so he's shit out of luck. Sorry, Lance. You're probably not watching this, but too bad, I guess. Should be watching.
He says a voicemail too.
Yeah, Funimation / Crunchyroll's old saying is, you should be watching.
Did you?
Yeah.
I just got looking at this thing in the freaking. Did you just draw that on?
Yeah. Solves all the problems.
Right, yeah, I guess so.
Is Brad okay?
He heard a bunch of dogs come down his stairs, so he's trying to sort that out.
Okay.
And it's kind of sounded like he meant that there was like more than are supposed to be in his house.
Oh, so you think they
Well,
broke in?
he said 2. They have 2 dogs, so or dogs. They have 2 dogs at least.
Oh, okay.
Like maybe one went down the stairs and broke his leg or something, and it's on his way to the vet or something. I will message him.
Virtua Fighter had an anime series. Really?
Oh yeah, it was good. It was good. I liked it. It was weird that they retconned their ages though. They're teens in the anime. They're like 17, 18 years old. In the Virtual Fighter anime.
Wow, they were just giving everyone an anime back in the 90s.
Yes, remember the Street Fighter anime? The one where it had
Well, yeah, I know the Street Fighter anime.
No, but there were like a whole bunch of them. One of them had Bryan Cranston in it. Or was that he in the movie version? I'm getting confused right now, but he used an alias though. Bryan Cranston. And also he did the voices for Power Ranger as well. Mighty Morphin. There was one you know the guy who played Cosmo on Fairly Odd Parents? He played the narrator / like police officers or generic male background characters. Yeah, he did. He's like, last time on Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Ryu and Ken must.
I like the idea that he's using his Cosmo voice for that.
I just got a message from Lance that he is apparently watching. All dogs coming in Brad's house. Tell him to check on his wife. Oh no.
Yeah, and also the voice actors
Lance,
who
you're a
played
dirty person.
The voice actors who played Dexter's mom, right? She played Chung-Li.
In the movie?
Yeah, no, in the TV show, the anime TV show.
I see a
well,
correlation.
I mean, Dexter's mom has some thick thighs, if I remember.
Of course she does.
Did you remember the scene that thing with the dad's trophy written on her ass?
No, that was the neighbor. That wasn't her.
Are you sure?
Yes, she had purple. The neighbor had purple pants. Dexter's mom had turquoise pants.
Yeah, it was turquoise.
Damn it! I'm pretty sure it was the neighbor that had trophies on the ass.
I'm gonna look it up.
It wasn't Dexter's mom. I remember. I would have remembered if it was. Because I watched Dexter a lot when I was little, so I knew.
Man, do not Google Dexter's mom.
Oh, yes, it is.
Jesus Christ.
Right. Never mind. Okay, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm wrong.
Yep. What does Rule 34 come up of her?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
You can see the nipples from Mai and Pa Ni in the Fatal Fury movie, the Cell Anime Glory.
Didn't the guy who did that also did a hentai OVA?
Well, now I have to watch the Fatal Fury movie.
No, I'm serious. I'm not joking. I'm serious. Like I'm pretty sure he did. That's why Chun-Li was naked in the shower scene in the Uncut Street Fighter 2.
That's Street Fighter.
No, but it's the guy who was involved in Street Fighter 2 was also involved in Fatal Fury. Him doing those scenes, he was the key guy behind them. That's what I'm saying. And he did like an OVA hentai series that kind of uses Mai from Fatal Fury. They obviously didn't call her Mai for legal reasons, but clearly her likeness was used.
Most, if not all, mega deals are back on Right Stuff.
That's what I wanted to say. Hell yeah.
When I fucking did my order for the discotheque deal, like the day after the sale finished, I put everything back in my cart, and my cart was like $256 because I had to get over the $253 free shipping threshold.
Yeah.
And then so the next day it was like $240. I saved like, sorry, no, it was the other way around. It was like $260 something. I saved like $10 by fucking doing the discotheque deal. The deals are shit.
So you basically just somehow buy stuff from the U.S. and then you get it over there. Is that how it works?
Well, so discotheque doesn't sell to Canada, which is super fucking annoying.
You'd think that they would because it's English audience, right?
Yeah, but their distributor doesn't want to work with Canadian distributors. I don't fucking know. They did at one point post some stuff to Amazon.ca, but it was like a couple DVDs and that's it. Most of them aren't there, and definitely not anything recent. And then so now I'm stuck. The only way to get it is technically I think I could import them. Technically, I think I can import them from Amazon.com. At one point, they were making it so I couldn't ship from Amazon.com and import it, but now I think I can. But if I remember correctly, like the import fees were stupid, so I was like, well, no.
Wow.
But and plus shipping, I have to pay shipping for Amazon.com. But with Right Stuff, if I spend more than $250 US,
free shipping.
I get free shipping.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, all the discotheque stuff that was on the mega deals is back.
Yeah, it's just trying to get to 250 can be challenging sometimes. It's partly why I bought what was it? To Love Rue. I probably would never have bought that, but I was like, it's $80. It'll pad my shopping cart out.
Yeah.
All right.
Welcome back.
Oh, he's back?
Shit. Sorry.
How many dogs are in your house right now?
Too many. So, if you would like to support the OCA podcast, you can do so by shopping at Stealth Week. I did find, although I don't know how I will ever find the time to actually work on them, a couple of new things that I can make that are actually pretty simple. So that'd be nice. I got a $5 super chat I missed. Whatever. Appreciate it. Moving past all those. There's also OCApodcast.com/store. Got some new ideas for this stuff. Probably going to buy a new computer soon to do AI art in order to produce eons worth of merch. Again, if I can find the time. Moving past that. Studio Ghibli's got a new Howl's Moving Castle desktop toy. And it's actually quite small.
Looks kind of cool.
So if you can place paper clips in the slots inside of the domed heads, right? Like inside here. And then when you twist the head, they come out the tongue. And the grooves in the head are also handy for storing cards. And you can also hang things like rubber bands beside it while using the chimneys as pen holders, although you have to take the chimneys out to do so, so it kind of defeats the purpose. And again, look at how small it is next to the paperclip there.
Nice.
Anyway. Ghibli Park also announced their opening dates for new areas, so you can kind of see what they're sort of working on. They got the Mononoke Village, Irontown. They've got the character from the beginning of Princess Mononoke. They got Howl's Moving Castle, which only seems slightly dangerous. They've got the Hatter's Hat Shop from Howl's Moving Castle as well. The Witch's House from Earwig and the Witch, because that was so well done or whatever. The Okino Residence, which is Kiki's, I guess, house in Kiki's Delivery Service, as well as the the actual bakery from Kiki's delivery service. So that's got to be interesting. And apparently Xbox released new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pizza controllers to promote the latest film, which are pizza scented for some goddamn reason.
Why does Donatello wear glasses?
Good question.
He doesn't need glasses. He's a turtle.
Turtles don't have bad eyesight? Wow, racist.
That doesn't even make any sense, but let's go forward.
All right, moving on. All right, a Japanese McDonald's branch has banned an entire middle school from entering the restaurant. Kids' bad behavior gets the whole school barred from the fast food restaurant down the street. So the McDonald's branch in the Tana neighborhood of the town of Sagamihara in Kanagawa Prefecture is just a 4-minute walk from the Tana Middle School. That seemed like it'd be a plus for the fast food restaurant, what with the prospect of groups of kids coming in with their friends to grab a burger, soda, or sweet snack on their way home from school. But it turns out that there was an extremely unpleasant side to the McDonald's branch becoming an after-school hangout spot, and they've now banned each and every student from the middle school from entering the restaurant. This came to the general public's attention earlier this month when a tweet went viral showing a written notice posted inside the Tana McDonald's which says, quote, "To our customers, thank you for always choosing to visit our restaurant. The inconsiderate behavior by middle school students has become a nuisance to other customers, and it's created a concern for the physical safety of our workers. Therefore, we are barring students from Sagamihara Tana Municipal Middle School from entering our restaurant." Entering out our restaurant? Good job. The Sagamihara Tana McDonald's branch. So again, it's a middle school. A fucking middle school, right?
Yeah, what did they do that's bad? Burping or farting really loud?
I cannot wait to find
right?
out.
It's either burping or farting loud, something like that.
We ask for your understanding and cooperation in ensuring a safe and secure experience to our customers. The notice offers no specific details as to what kind of behavior led to the decision, but in speaking to reporters about the situation, the school's vice principal has described the students' actions as sawagu, meaning to be loud and boisterous. Multiple incidents in which students from the school caused disturbances took place during the last school year. The Japanese school year starts and ends in spring, including ones in which the teachers and police officers were called to rein in the unruly kids. Though the tweet, which can be seen here, I guess I don't need to say it. Anyway, only recently went viral. The vice principal just became aware of the restaurant's mass banning of students 1 or 2 months ago. The Tana McDonald's initiated the ban after discussing the situation with both the school and the police, says the chain's public relations department, and the school has not made any public attempt to contest it. Ostensibly, the ban would be enforced by refusing entry to any individuals wearing the school uniform. The exact number of students who were involved in the incidents is unknown, but realistically, it couldn't have been the case that every kid from Tana Middle School is a troublemaker. And with the problems having occurred last school year, some of the ones who were bothering the staff and other customers most likely no longer attend the school. All the same, the ban is still in place. In Tana Middle School's administrators have been having discussions with their students, not showing proper courtesy in the place of this. This is fucking terrible. Moving on. Much better. Girl awarded $800,000 from McDonald's after she was burned by a chicken McNugget. The family had asked for $15 million in damages. See, I like to think that this is what happened. That they decided they couldn't have any more of those kids from that one place. So a family has received some good.
I love your headcanon. Like, most likely is some girl pretended that she got burned.
But this is in the States. This isn't in Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, and AC's canon, this happened in Japan too.
Yeah. Just a special version of the United States where McDonald's exists. So following a frightening incident that took place after a visit to McDonald's in Tamarack, Florida, according to South Florida news station NBC6, the fast food chain has been ordered to pay the family $800,000 in damages. Almost read it as $800,000 in chicken McNuggets. In damages after their daughter was burned by an unreasonably hot chicken McNugget.
Unreasonably hot.
It might as well be in chicken nuggets because you ain't getting even 800 grand. You're getting probably a little bit half of that because of taxes.
This story was pretty stupid.
What they do? Take it right out of the fryer, put it in a box, and as soon as she got, and then like they didn't even get to put it in the bag, and she just shoved it in her mouth.
No, she didn't even stick it in her mouth.
Please,
she stuck it. It like fell.
She definitely ate McDonald's, right? AC.
No, it fell
in the video.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sorry,
it fell by her leg, and her mom never like dealt with it, and just like let her daughter sit there with a burning hot.
How old is the kid?
I don't know.
Okay, so it says back in 2019, the child's mother, Philana Holmes, purchased Happy Meals for herself and her 4-year-old daughter, Olivia Carabello. Oh, that's a different last name. I wonder why that is. Upon receiving her drive-through order, Holmes handed one of the meals to her daughter. Shortly after, one of the McNuggets, which was said to be unreasonably and dangerously hot, became stuck in the child's car seat and burned her leg, causing second-degree burns.
Did I hear McNagna?
Yes.
The McNagna.
Mignona. That is some merch.
Like Mignona. Yeah, McNagna. McDonald's with Vic's face on it.
Deep second-degree burns can cause scarring. Oof. In May, a jury found that McDonald's and the franchise owners were at fault for the incident. And this week, a jury was tasked with deciding how much they think the family should be receiving damages. Of the $15 million the family asked for, they were granted $800,000 by the jury, despite receiving far less than what they requested. Holmes revealed that she's pleased with the outcome.
Yeah, I imagine.
I hope Walmart fucking McDonald's appeals the shit out of this.
I honestly had no expectations, so this is more than fair for me.
Yeah, because she probably faked it.
I'm honestly just happy.
She's just stupid.
Yeah, I'm honestly just happy.
Next to her daughter's or kid's leg for like an hour or something. It was something stupid amount of time. It's like, oh, you dropped your nugget. Let me pull the car over.
And it was just
right
melting through her seat by that time.
Like,
I'm actually.
How did you get a freaking chicken nugget? It's cold by the time you get home. What the fuck?
The other half of the time, it's lawsuit worthy. She said, "I'm actually just happy that they listened to Olivia's voice and the jury was able to decide a fair judgment. I'm happy with that," she said while running to the bank.
Walking to the bank.
Yeah. Holmes also expressed her hope that McDonald's will eventually offer some kind of warning for parents when it comes to hot food.
Oh, warning! Food is hot.
It just says on the hot
like
on the Happy Meals. It just has a picture of flames and children burning like freaking in a hell, and it's just like warning: do not.
Honestly, like, do you expect when you go to this restaurant to buy food that it comes out cold? Like, are you?
It's like a picture from Dante's Inferno.
Coffee is too hot.
Like the 11th level
coffee.
of hell.
The coffee thing would actually made sense. Okay.
Remember
what,
the
coffee? Did you expect coffee to be cold?
No, but the coffee
No.
they were actually.
Yeah, the coffee thing is legit. I've seen a documentary on it. That shit was so fucking hot. Like, oh my god, like that was unbelievably hot compared to what
it was like
coffee
150 degree water, and then they purposely kept it that way just because they wanted people to not be able to drink their coffee in the restaurant or something.
Yeah.
And they admitted that on stand, some stupid reason. And then when she took the cup, she spilt it and burned the inside of her legs, and it was like third-degree burns.
She grabbed it like by the top, and it was so hot that it caused her to like to reflex, which caused her to squeeze it, which caused the lid to pop off, which caused it to fall and splash all over her legs and give her third-degree burns. Like, that story is legit. Like, it is. That was a lawsuit that needed to happen. So
I was
hopefully
not aware of the details of this.
So remember in Fight Club when they replaced the in-flight like pamphlets? That's what I want to see on the side of this box. Where they say, hopefully they'll put warning signs in the nugget boxes so parents will know.
You know what they have to do? Not just on nuggets, on hamburgers, everything. They have
French
to anything
fries.
that is hot. They have to put in like a sealed,
Put like a
like
brain
locked.
freeze warning on the ice cream machine that doesn't even
No,
work.
not even just a warning. Oh, yeah, the brain freeze warning. Yeah, they should put everything in a locked container, and it has a little microphone that says, "I am
Holy
aware
fuck.
this is hot," before it opens up.
Like in order for them to
Do you
open,
agree? Do you acknowledge that you know that this
like
is
literally they have to hand it to you with like plutonium forceps now. I love this line. They're like, don't just take someone's word for it that it's warm. It could possibly be hot, Holmes said. In 1994, a 79-year-old woman spilled extraordinarily hot McDonald's coffee on herself and suffered third-degree burns. She just wanted McDonald's to pay her medical expenses, estimated at $20,000. McDonald's only offered $800, leading her to file a lawsuit, and she ended up settling for less than $600,000. Yeah. Anyway, so there you go. In Burger King's court, Burger King has a new all cheese, the real cheeseburger that looks crazy and sort of makes linguistic sense. Yeah.
Why?
So this
Why?
the article writers at Star News 24 are so linguistically autistic. So Burger King Thailand's new sandwich grabs our eyes and opens our minds. Quote, I spent a lot of time thinking in a professional capacity about both hamburgers and linguistics. And there's a weird quirk where those two fields intersect. Specifically, if you put another word right in front of burger, what exactly should it mean? The rules aren't consistent. For example, a teriyaki burger is a hamburger seasoned with teriyaki sauce. Likewise, a bacon burger contains everything you'd expect in a normal hamburger plus strips of bacon. But then consider things like fried chicken burgers or shrimp cutlet burgers. In those cases, you're actually getting chicken and shrimp instead of, not in addition to, a standard hamburger patty, with the burger part of the name designating that it's a sandwich with the type of bun usually used for hamburgers. This brings us to today's culinary conceptual question. What is a cheeseburger? Most people would say, with the first of the two interpretations we discussed, that a cheeseburger has cheese added to a beef patty. Burger King Thailand, though, is going with the alternate line of logic.
A single friggin' pound of cheese.
Yeah.
With bread.
They're calling it the real cheeseburger. And as I've just shown, it's on equally solid linguistic ground with the more commonly held notion of what a cheeseburger is, consisting of two halves of a bun with nothing but cheese in between. If you're wondering just how much cheese there is in there, Burger King says there are 20 slices of
1.25 pound of cheese.
Yeah, but it's American cheese. It's like the fucking Kraft Singles gross ass cheese. Like, what is cheese? That's not cheese.
What is cheese? The real fake cheeseburger.
Oh no.
What the
So again, this is Burger King Thailand, right? So Star News 24 couldn't get it at Japan. So what they did instead, I shit you not, is they went to a Burger King and ordered it, and they custom ordered it without beef, without lettuce, without pickles, without tomatoes or onions or any of that shit. And then they hit the button to add cheese 20 times.
And I want that hot.
Not warm. Oh, I burned myself. Look at it. No lettuce, no tomato. Ooh, no mayo, no ketchup, no onion. Yeah, so they took that looks disgusting.
Just cheese.
Oh God. Look how many bites they got through.
You underestimated them. They went even further beyond. They finished the burger.
All right, so I got one more for you here. Legally change your name to Subway and get free Subway for life. Subway has been under
$200 for the filing fee, and you get Subway for life.
Seriously, do you know how many homeless people just in Huntington Beach I could give $200 to that would do this for free food for the rest of their life? Subway has been undergoing a massive makeover in 2023. New overhaul design, complete rebranding, and even their newest Deli Hero sandwiches, which use in-house freshly sliced deli meats. But it isn't their aesthetic that's making headlines. From August 1st to August 4th, fans will have 3 days to visit subwaynamechange.org or .com. I gotta go. How much of this is a scam? How much do you love Subway's new Deli Heroes? Enough to change your first name to Subway and get them free for life? So if I change my name to Subway and then I change it back, do I still get it for free for life? Or do I have to show them a driver's license?
You probably have to show them a driver's license
that says Subway on it. Just one fucking name? What are you, Seal?
At least girls could go with Sue if they changed their name to Subway.
Subway
It was between that or McLovin. So what would you be? Seb? Oh
God.
Seb, tell me if you're willing to change your name to Subway. Subway, eat fresh.
I think for guys
That's
it would
a
be
shirt. That is a shirt. Subway.
I'm pretty sure Subway eat fresh would be like copyright infringement. I don't think it's different.
Based off of the new copyright infringement terms that the Supreme Court just laid out. Yeah, probably.
Well,
for a guy, it would be boy. I think.
Eat ass or something.
Boy.
Yeah, boy.
Boy. All right, so
What's
you
up,
have to enter in for a chance to win the fuck. How many people are gonna change their names and then lose and be stuck with Subway as their driver's license name? They must undergo an entirely legal name change process in order to claim their lifetime supply of free sandwiches. Subway will select one lucky winner to earn free sandwiches and assume an iconic new identity. Subway stated in a press release, oh dear Lord, Subway will provide the winner with money to reimburse them for the legal processing costs.
I hope they do that, like they do the contest first and then make them change their name.
Right? Making it easy and effortless to become Subway and enjoy a lifetime of delicious subs. Honestly,
I feel like
Subway,
not a lot of people are going to read this article, though, and just see the headline and be like, oh, if I change my name, and then they're going to be showing up to those Subways.
Dude, I'll tell you.
Sorry, sir.
Subway has not been good for at least 8 years. Like
the one I got in my town has been pretty good. They haven't,
Subway Canada has been pretty good.
According to the aforementioned release, customers have consumed over 2 million Deli Hero sandwiches since their release on July 11th. One superfan went as far as getting a true-to-size Subway footlong tattoo. No. On his dick, I hope. And earned themselves a free lifetime supply of sandwiches. What? That's all it took? Showing that devoted Subway customers will stop at nothing to get their hands on a footlong. Oh, man. The latest promotion is just one small movement in Subway's multi-year transformation, which started back in 2021, where Subway did a complete overhaul of their ingredients. Last year, the company unveiled their Subway series. This year denotes the most complex step in the plan, investing an impressive $80 million to bring deli slicers to more than 20,000 stores and installing the deli slicer every 5 minutes. Okay. Installing them every 5 minutes over the course of 9 months. Is it one guy who has to be at every location like Santa Claus? Like, If you are brave enough to change your name for a lifetime supply of Subway sandwiches, visit subwaynamechange.com between August 1st through 4th. Wow. Should we do it? Like, which one of us do you think would win, Lance? The cost of modern day debate got the Subway. Wait, the host of the modern day debate got the Subway tattoo and now gets free Subway for life. Wow. Subway has yoga mat bread. Yes. No, actually they don't. They used to. That's when it used to taste good. That's when it was edible, believe it or not.
The flat bread?
If you legally change your name to Jared, do you get life in prison?
Roger there, find out.
All right, Japanese masturbatory aid Tenga's president reveals how crazy hard he works. Top man of the company is intimately involved in product testing.
Every one of those products that you've bought, Reese, has gone over his dick.
including
Tenga
robot.
You underestimate him, Reese.
Reese 2753. Thank you.
Why?
All right, so the top man of the company is intimately involved in product testing. It's conceivable that there are some companies whose top executives aren't necessarily personal fans of the products their organizations sell, but rather see them in a pure business commodity sense. Koichi Matsumoto, though, is not such a person. Matsumoto is the president of Tenga, Japan's largest masturbatory aid manufacturer. It's not exact. I just love the fact that the largest masturbatory aid manufacturer makes pocket pussies and not dildos. You know what I mean? I mean, if you're a brave enough woman, you could shove that up there, I guess. It's not exactly the kind of career one just comes into by chance. And Matsumoto is a business.
You don't come into it by chance. You force yourself in.
He's a businessman who's truly committed to providing the highest quality offerings he can. In a recent interview with Japanese magazine Shin R25, he revealed a shocking example of his dedication to the job. Any consumer product manufacturer's offerings need to be thoroughly tested. And in many companies, that's a task the top boss would just hand off entirely to other people. But not Matsumoto, though. As the 56-year-old president revealed, he personally tests each and every new Tenga model before it goes on sale in stores. Of course, that means that
his dick has touched your Tenga.
Of course, that means that Matsumoto also ends up testing a lot of prototypes that don't make it into the production line. Making his schedule even harder is the fact that sometimes Tenga will plan to roll out multiple new models around the same time, which means that Matsumoto can't just call it a day after he's found one that meets his standards. As he recalls, quote, "One time we had 48 prototypes and the staff said, 'President Matsumoto, we want you to decide on which 5 to put into production by tomorrow morning.' That was really hard to pull off."
Whoa, 48.
Reese for Tenga president, 2024.
Like, imagine they come to him and say that. Like, if it was at 9 a.m, you know, that would be, you'd be dead.
How much? How much do you want to bet he chose the first 5?
There's no way. Even if they came to him at 9 a.m, 48.
48. I don't know, man. It gets harder and harder every time.
That's twice an hour for an entire day.
Yeah,
24 hours. So, and you're not going to have all 24 hours.
Let's read that again. He says, "One time we had 48 prototypes, and the staff said, 'We want you to decide on which 5 to put in production by tomorrow morning.'" I don't even know if he had 24 hours to do this.
That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
even if it was 24 hours, that's 2 an hour, no sleep, right? But assuming they came to him later in the day or whatever, and
what
he's
if he
got to
has 2
sleep.
dicks?
Oh, now we're talking. That's why he's the CEO, right?
See, the reason that he needed to make masturbatory aids is because it just takes too fucking long to jerk off his 2 or more dicks.
Or more.
What's more, Matsumoto doesn't want to test prototypes in a cold, sterile lab at the factory, since that's not how customers are going to use Tenga's products. Instead, he tests them in the comfort and privacy of his own home. In the case of the marathon testing incident mentioned above, he says he started around midnight. And it wasn't until 5 o'clock in the morning that, hand trembling, he decided on the 5th member of the new product launch lineup. So here's the question.
In 5 hours, he tested 48 products?
Something that
He's not finishing each one.
Yeah, I was going to say, something we haven't taken into consideration is whether or not it was required that he finishes.
Yeah,
because if you think about it, the best way to handle this would be to test all of them before you finish to find out if they're good, right? Otherwise, you throw the data off, you know, like, oh no. He started around midnight, and it wasn't until 5 o'clock in the morning that, hand trembling, he decided on the 5th member of the new product launch lineup. Realizing that that's not a pace most people would be able to maintain, he adds that he used the medicine in order to achieve the physical conditions necessary to test so many prototypes within that time frame. Do you think, wait a minute, midnight, 5 a.m., that's an erection lasting more than 4 hours.
That's more than 4 hours.
He's putting his dick on the line for you. Can I buy stock in Tenga? This seems like a company where it's going places. Matsumoto shows a startling amount of candor, but again, you probably don't become the president of a company about Tenga if you've got a self-conscious streak. Sexual desire isn't a shameful thing, Matsumoto goes on to say.
I'm more interested in what he's watching to keep it up so long.
Well, what he's watching is the bottle of Viagra that he's
blue pills.
I want to tell everyone that it's one of the joys of life. That's the kind of world I want him. Is he like the Hugh Hefner of Japan, and he's actually got like a bunch of whores to fluff him around?
to just like talk dirty to him and jerk him off all night long.
Yeah. Meanwhile, he's cucking them by never sticking it in because he's got to test so many products. You could say that's a dramatic way of describing what Tenga products are. But given that this is the same company that launched a rocket into space not too long ago, it makes sense that Matsumoto was always thinking big and working hard. These masturbatory aid articles never disappoint. All right. We've got a couple more articles here. I feel really good about the fact that we're going to get through these.
Are we going to do Watch Club today?
No. Next podcast.
Okay.
Note to self, Niagara Falls. All right. River in Japan's Nara prefecture suddenly turns fluorescent green. It is on video.
I had poop that did that once.
Wow. Thank you for sharing. Locals in Ikoma awake to find that the Tatsugawa River has turned very verdant. An interesting quirk of the Japanese language is that some of the things we call green in English are referred to in Japanese as being ao, which literally translates as blue. For example, the color of the trees in a dense forest is usually described as ao, as in the stoplight color that means go. However, while ao usually means blue, but can sometimes mean green, the standard word for green, midori, doesn't have the same sort of flexibility. So when people in the town of Ikoma in Nara Prefecture started calling City Hall on Wednesday with reports that the Tatsugawa River had turned Midori, they meant green, and really green. For comparison, here's what the Tatsugawa River, which is also pictured at the top of this article, usually looks, and it's a link that didn't embed the Google Maps. I'm not even going to show it to you. Locals first noticed the waterway had acquired a fluorescent hue at around 5 in the morning, which isn't long after the sun comes up in midsummer Japan. Despite its antifreeze-like color, no noticeable chemical odors were reported. Specialists from the municipal and prefectural government were dispatched and began searching upstream, tracing the strange color to Mochigawa, a smaller waterway which feeds into the Tatsutagawa River. There, they found a reddish-brown substance on a section of a smaller river's concrete embankment, which, when washed with a high-pressure hose, dissolved into a liquid with the same bright green color that the river had turned downstream, as shown in the video. Let's fucking go! Look at that shit! What the fuck is going on? They are so befuddled in that recording. The subsequent investigation determined the substance to be fluorescein. Yeah, I'm going to call it that. Fluorescein sodium. The sodium salt of fluorescein, an organic compound that acts as a dye. Because of its bright color, fluorescein sodium is used as a diagnostic aid. As a diagnostic aid? Is that what they mean? As a diagnostic aid. That's what it is. They're missing the space. It's used as a diagnostic aid in both optometry and plumbing, where it helps identify injuries to the cornea and retina, as well as leaks in taps or pipes. It's also an ingredient in certain bath powders. And according to the Nara Women's University food and nutritional professor Hitoshi Takamura, a safe and legally admissible food coloring. No injuries or medical ailments have been reported as a result of the river's sudden shift in color. The authorities are advising local farmers and home gardeners against using the river's water to water their plants. Pardon. However, they are hold on. Fuck me. The authorities are advising local farmers and home gardeners against using the river's water to water their plants, however, and are continuing their investigation into how so much fluorescein sodium got into the embankment / into the river in the first place, with the working theory that it was illegally dumped by someone. Damn. This is July 6th. Moving on. Doctors find whole octopus stuck in man's esophagus. Cue clip from Old Boy I didn't prepare. So in Singapore, doctors in Singapore were shocked to discover an octopus lodged in a man's esophagus while performing a gastrointestinal examination to see what was causing him to vomit. The unnamed Singaporean man first realized something was wrong when he deep-throated an octopus and started vomiting, following a meal that happened to include a raw octopus. When he realized that he also had trouble swallowing, the man panicked and quickly decided to pay a visit to the Tan Tock Seng Hospital emergency room. Doctors there quickly conducted a CT scan, which revealed a super dense mass in the man's esophagus, but they couldn't be sure what it was without attempting an invasive procedure, dear Lord, called an esophagogastroduodenoscopy, which involves inserting a small dildo with a camera at its end down the person's throat. That's how they discovered that the man had a whole octopus stuck in his throat. Imagine the surprise of the doctors performing the gastrointestinal examination as they discovered the alien-like cephalopod stuck in the passage between the man's esophagus and stomach. Images from the endoscope camera were recently shared by the American Gastrointestinal Association Institute, although fuckers couldn't be bothered to put it in the goddamn article, and show the eight-tentacled critter stuck in the man's esophagus, preventing him from swallowing. At first, doctors tried the push technique, which usually proves very successful. But it soon became apparent that the octopus would not go down without a fight. And applying too much pressure risked rupturing the esophagus. So instead, they shoved the endoscope up his ass and tried the other way. Is what I wish that said. So they tried getting the endoscope past the octopus into the stomach and then retroflexing it, which sounds awful. They then had to use forceps to grab the sea creature and pull it out of the esophagus. Can you imagine deep throating forceps all the way down your throat just so that they could pull out the thing you swallowed whole because you decided to deep throat an octopus? So they say it's unclear why the man swallowed the octopus whole, but luckily he recovered very well after the gastrointestinal procedure and is discharged after 2 days. At least he didn't try to eat the marine creature alive, or he could have wound up one of the 6 people on average who die asphyxiated every year. Hold up. I just realized that this article says 6 people die on average of asphyxiation every year, not 6 people die of eating a live octopus every year, which is how I previously read it. So maybe it's a little less cringe.
Sorry.
Apparently the octopuses, not how you spell it, desperately glue their tentacles to people's throats as they are swallowed, cutting off the passage of air completely. Man, that sucks.
No, I think that means that 6 people die each year of eating live octopus.
Safo.
Because I have to imagine there's more than 6 people that die each year of asphyxiation while eating any type of food. Like, that has to be more than 6.
Confirmed. 6 people die. Well, there you go. The science is settled. King Saw, you have anything to say about that?
Nothing.
You're muted.
He's dealing with his mic.
Stellar point. Yeah. Looks like a bunch of Mountain Dew. That's what I said. God, this is going to be a difficult thumbnail.
All I can say
You
is
gotta
they're
make
dead.
What?
They're dead.
They're dead. Yeah.
That's all I can say. What can you say? What can you say after that? Right? They're dead.
All right. So, Big Motor president resigns following insurance fraud scandal.
There was no mistake.
Major used car sales company Big Motor's president Hiroyuki Kaneshige announced his resignation to take responsibility for an insurance fraud scandal that recently came to light. Last week, it was revealed that the Japanese used car dealership was making fraudulent insurance claims by damaging the cars of its customers after 27% of employees admitted. 27% of its employees admitted to being involved in intentionally damaging the vehicles of customers. Now
Dude,
look,
this sounds like something out of a movie, TV show, or like a Grand Theft Auto video game. Hey, I'm going to pay you $10,000 to damage these cars so that way I can collect them.
Like if you've got 8 employees, that's 2 point whatever percent of employees of your employees, right? Like that's. But if you've got over 100, that's a lot of people, you know. According to the report, employees intentionally damaged cars by using a sock containing a golf ball to smash the cars. Moreover, the company demoted 47 factory chiefs due to poor performance without giving them a chance to explain, which the lawyers called a, quote, twisted corporate culture in which employees followed orders out of fear of being demoted. At a press conference in Tokyo on July 26th, Kaneshige said, quote, "We will take measures, including refunds to customers for the fraudulent insurance claims. We will continue internal investigations and strive to clarify all the details as soon as possible." He added, quote, "I decided that the shortest way to change the corporate culture was to get the company to work under a new president. So I resigned as president. This is some other fucker's problem," right? Like, Kanashige allegedly didn't know about the fraudulent claims and said, quote, the other management members didn't know about it. He became aware of the fraud when receiving a report from the Special Investigation Committee on June 26th. Quote, I couldn't believe what I heard. Why didn't they use a baseball instead? I should have gone to the scene to get a good look myself at the time. Anyway, so that's it. Cringe. Moving on. All right, Tangelo, you've got some explaining to do. Go ahead, sorry. I'll let you.
No, I was gonna say, speaking of used car salesmen and stuff like that, I remember when I went to school, like in high school for picture day, right? And I wore a suit. My teacher's first thought was, "Hey, you look like a used car salesman," and that was what a bitch.
Wow. What a confidence boost.
Yeah, a used car salesman, not a regular car salesman, a used car salesman. So
not a shady. You look like a businessman, or you look like you're
yeah, you look fancy. You look good.
Fantastic. You look great.
Fancy. No, you
look
like a used car.
You look like a used car salesman. You look untrustworthy.
Yeah, she was
King style. Anyway. I'm sorry to tell you, you are Afro-Latino. That teacher was racist.
Well, she was white anyway, so out of context. Oh, God.
All right. So, Florida Aquarium blames manatee's death on high-intensity sex with another male. Mirage Leonardo, you bring me such joy. Tangelo the manatee died from a 14.5 centimeter rip in his colon, caused by a sexual encounter with another male manatee, Buffet. Oh no! Who is also his brother? What is it called when siblings kill each other? Like patricide?
Fratricide?
Yeah, fratricide.
Isn't that what
what is
the
it?
Kabuki guy did? He patricide his family.
Raped by his own brother to death.
That's 5.7 inches.
Wait, dude, speaking of that, I remember there was a South Park joke in the recent series, like in the recent episodes, like 5 years ago. Like, oh, you're gonna be raped to death. And it was
the best
like
joke about rape, I think, is from Family Guy when they're like, cigarettes killed my father and raped my mother. So Tangelo the manatee, before his untimely death in April at the age of 38. Damn, you're a lot older than I thought, dude.
Hey, you're a senior.
Considering you said you were in high school in 2017. So a Florida aquarium is attributing the April death of a popular manatee to high-intensity sex with his brother. Let this be a lesson for everybody.
Yeah, he had bestial sex with his own brother to death.
Tangelo, a manatee at the Moat Marine Laboratory and Aquarium in Sarasota, died in April at the age of 38. The staff noted he began exhibiting a change in behavior on April 29th. April 28th? Oof. Wait, what? Oh, no, it was in April 29th. Okay, hold on. The staff noted he began exhibiting a change in behavior on April 29th. I was in Dallas for that event during this. Sorry, Tangelo, I didn't know you died. I would have sent flowers. And staff began monitoring him closely. He then became unresponsive and ultimately was determined to have died. Earlier this week, a necropsy report of Tangelo's last day revealed that he died from a 5-inch rip in his colon caused by a sexual encounter with his brother, Buffet.
You killed Tangelo, you bastard.
A fecal sample collected from Tangelo after the encounter confirmed the presence of fresh blood and semen. An official noted that manatees engage in rape continually throughout the day. I'm just now remembering that he's a beluga whale, and now it's not as funny, but I'm going to live with it. Then around 5:15 p.m., Buffet was seen penetrating Tangelo. When he swam away, witnesses noticed that Tangelo was at the bottom of the pool and unresponsive. It was later confirmed that he was raped to death. In a Facebook statement posted Tuesday, the aquarium addressed Tangelo's death, saying the manatees, quote, engaged in natural yet increased rape behavior that's observed and documented in manatees both in managed care and in the wild. You heard it here first, folks. Tenjho is from a long line of rapists, including his own brother who murdered him.
Yeah, and one of the people in his family is Glenn Quagmire from Family Guy.
Although the aquarium said the April incident with Buffet and Tenjho, quote, was the first time such heightened sex behavior was witnessed between two male manatees, it is said that in previous years, the two anally raped each other. Annually exhibited approximately 2 months of seasonal behavioral changes, including but not limited to an increase in rape. The aquarium said that Tenjho and Buffet were both observed initiating and mutually seeking sexual interactions from each other throughout the day. And there were no obvious signs of discomfort or distress, such as listing, whatever that means, crunching, whatever that means, or active avoidance that would have triggered a need for intervention. So what you're saying is you let the rape happen, Tenjho. The Post also said that the aquarium's animal care staff, quote, used positive reinforcement tools such as high-value rewards, sex with women, is that what it was? And enrichment that had previously been successful. Definitely sex with plushies then.
The lesson here is separate brothers, brother manatee / whales, because they'll rape each other to death, right?
Although the aquarium called itself a gold standard for animal health and well-being in the Post, it also vowed to redouble their efforts to stop manatees from raping each other. Ooh, wow. Mirage Leonardo, another home run. Thank you. Without you, I could not maintain this erection all night. In other news from the Post-Millennial, a Penn State professor was arrested for having sex with his dog and begged officers to kill him.
Oh, God.
Officers, I swear to God, it's a guy in a suit.
Oh my God! You know who he looks like? You know the dude, the dog whisperer. He looks like him almost.
Caesar Milan?
Caesar?
Not really.
Yeah,
No.
It
He looks
like
oh, why am I gonna regret?
It looks like Caesar a little bit.
Oh, Scott Baio? Why does that name come to mind?
Scott Baio doesn't have gray hair like this, though.
Imagine it's gray and balding. Scott Baio.
I mean, the gray hair is the only similarity between him and Caesar Milan.
The nose and the mouth is similar. I've seen what Caesar looks like.
Okay.
I don't know. The eyes are distracting me too much. So he said, quote, "What do I have to do to get you to shoot me? I need to die."
Yeah, Scott Baio and Caesar fused.
Oh, I'm sorry. Arrested for having sex with his dog. Are they going to catch him in the act? We got. Hold on. Penn State. Not quite Harvard.
Yeah, Penn State. There's a lot of scandals in Penn State, though. A lot of like fucked up things.
And now former Pennsylvania State University professor accused of performing sexual acts with his dog in a public forest.
Why is it former?
In a public forest.
Why is it former? Why'd they fire him for that?
Dude,
Come on.
You're telling me he doesn't have tenure?
What do they care if he's having sex with dogs?
He's
a liberal college.
God,
he's lucky that he's not in like in certain countries where they will execute you for that stuff.
Well, no, he's unfortunate. That's all he wanted. Fucking kill me, the police, he said.
No, they would like hang him or cut that thing off or whatever, you know. Electrocute him. He wants to be shoot by, a gun. He doesn't want to be those other things of death.
Oh my God. I just read ahead. Oh my God. Okay. So, first of all, he's performing sexual acts with his dog in a public forest. And for some reason, that's hyperlinked. He told investigators executing a search warrant at his home, quote, "I'm done. I'm dead. You don't understand. I do it to blow off steam. I raped my dog in the forest, so who doesn't?" And then asked officers to shoot him, telling them, I need to die. 64-year-old Themis Matsuoka. No! He doesn't look Japanese to me.
He's probably half Japanese, with like a European ancestry. You know what he should have done? He should have.
Which part made him fuck his dog in the forest?
He should have played. You know what he should have done? He should have smacked the gun or pushed the cop to do it. Though. That's how he would have been done. If
he knew the answer. Matsuoka's. Maybe he's Hawaiian.
I mean, there's Japanese Hawaiians. I mean, it's possible that he kind of got mixed into that.
Oh no! The story just keeps getting worse. 64-year-old Themis Matsuoka's was spotted on trail cams in Rothrock State Forest naked, performing sex acts with his colleague. It could just be the guy in the suit. Oh no! Oh god!
Yeah,
it really could be.
It could have been Barney. It could have been
no. Before you joined on the podcast, we covered a guy. Here. I think this would be the easiest way.
There was a recent article about how he just went on a walk recently in public.
I saw that, and then somebody linked that it was I think a Ben Shapiro short, and somebody linked that motherfucker is not real from that.
Yeah, the airplane.
Yeah, the Finder window is not jumping up. Hold on. Come on, Finder. Hello? Are you for real? There we go. Okay, thumbnails. I gotta find out which episode that was.
AC, your dedication to this ceased to amaze me.
I think it'd be quicker just to Google man as dog. Man dresses as dog.
You telling me it's not podcast 194? He guessed randomly, having no idea. Come on.
There you go. There's Rain Man.
I'm guessing. I'm totally guessing. I'm going to be wrong. 194 is going to be the one with the Radio Shack. He tests it and finds out.
At least he didn't bet money on it, right?
It was that episode.
194 is the Shrek, Jamie Markey, part 8 of the.
No, but the Border Collie episode was the Radio Shack episode.
Oh, it was 196. The next one happened. All right, so hold on. Let me put it in the brand. I'll show you.
That's the one where you got Black Spider-Man with his
No,
anime.
I was guessing that I was guessing podcast 194, and then I was second guessing that was going to be the Radio Shack thumbnail episode, but it wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, 196. Here comes. All right, so King Style. We covered on the podcast a guy who spent what was it like $20,000?
Yep.
In order to have a fursuit made. Whoa, what the fuck? Where's podcast 190? Why are these not in order? Put those in order, bitch. All right, 196. Where are we? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. $187, 196. Here it is. Okay. All right, I'm going to show you podcast. Oh. I'm putting it in the video. No wonder it's not letting me select it. All right, sorry. Forgive me, chat. Your donations make this easier for me. Somehow, some way. Okay. So in the images, you see how there's that one of Vic at the top? If I ask you to, I might need you to remove that in case I run out of the 100 or whatever we can put in here. Okay, 196. Oh, this has been like a million miles away, this joke now.
Should have just Googled man dressed as dog.
Should have. You could have. Oh, these timestamps are just ruined. Okay, 196. Here we go. 124, 135, 141, 190. So when I talk about how dog shit it's going to be to make this podcast thumbnail, maybe this thumbnail will help you to understand what I mean. Don't fail. Don't fail. You're uploading. You're doing it. You got this. Five, 4, 3, 2, he said without any sort of countdown on it. 1 half. Okay, I clicked on it. Did it pull up?
No, it didn't.
Yes.
Oh, I see it now.
Did it? I still
You
can't
can
see
barely even see the dog. You should have just Googled it.
I'm
God
sorry. I've had a lot of liquor tonight. Jesus. Okay, so anyway, the dog. You see that dog right there? That's a fake dog. That's who he was raping in my mind. All right, cool. I'm glad that I took the time.
Boy.
This was the podcast where I hurt my neck, apparently. And we talked about the My Teenage Robot rape fantasy or whatever the fuck it was. I still can't see the thing. I'm just going to pull it off screen and pretend like we didn't even cover this. We'll cut all this out from the clip. Oh, there it goes. Oh, no. Oh, no. The guy in the Dalmatian suit is even worse.
Yep.
Oh, no. We were, that was the podcast. We covered like the uteros or whatever that cereal was. All right, anyway. So he says, I need to die. 64-year-old Themis Matsuoka's was spotted on trail cams in Rothrock State Forest naked, performing sex acts on his collie as early as 2014, with the latest incident taking place this year. I'm sorry.
Wow.
As early as 2014. So they just didn't know who the weird fucker fucking the dog in the...
You would think that with the technology they have now, they could have tracked him
Oh,
a couple
fuck.
years back, but you know, at least 2015 or 16.
He was arrested on Tuesday and hit with a slew of charges, including open lewdness, indecent exposure, and sexual intercourse with an animal. Okay, there it is. Animal cruelty, yes, and disorderly conduct. However, not rape. So the judicial system acknowledged it was, in fact, consensual. That's interesting.
Imagine for 8 years, right?
8
You just seen this
years.
You just see
Your
this guy
trail
fuck dogs. You're like, who is this guy? Can we please stop this?
How many calls to the police do you think it took before they finally got their shit together and went out there to get him?
The thousands.
They're thinking like, Jesus, I don't want to go pick up some psychotic homeless guy. It's a Penn State professor. You know, like...
or they thought it was a prank. It was like a bullshit story that people were saying. So they're like, no, we're not dealing with that.
According to the criminal complaint obtained by WKBN, Matsuoka's was nervous when officers arrived at his home and said, I'm done. I'm dead. You don't understand. I do it to blow off steam. He also told that.
I know why you're here.
Dude, he should have pulled out a knife or a sword. You know.
He also told officers, "quote What do I have to do to get you to shoot me? I need to die." According to the documents, the Pennsylvania Department of Conservation and Natural Resources Rangers launched an investigation in April after a trail cam set up in the park captured footage of a man engaging in lewd behavior with a collie near a restroom in the parking area and was attempting to film it on an iPad.
Oh my god, what a moron.
So do you think he was anally raping this dog, or do you think he was like putting peanut butter on his dick?
I don't know. I don't want to know, honestly. I don't want to know that. who would? It'd be worse if it was like a male dog, you know.
Full package collie. Park rangers said the area is within viewing distance of a road used by visitors to access a picnic area and campgrounds. Okay, that has to be part of it, right? You can fuck a dog at home. What makes you go on the trail? Like, he wanted to be caught.
Yeah, he did.
Like, in his mind,
yeah.
In his mind, it's only hot if it's a wild dog he just found in the forest, right? Like, he has to create the scenario in his mind psychologically, or else he can't get his dick up. You can't just rape a dog at home.
Or he has multiple personality disorder, bipolar disorder, and he decided, fuck it. You know, one of my personalities says, I'm going to do this. The other one's like, no, don't kill me now. You know?
The other one's like, listen, officer, what is it going to take for you to shoot me right now? Like,
yeah, because we know the other 8 of us or 9 of us is like, yeah, we deserve to get shot right now, so.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Can you kill him?
Yeah.
Can you kill him? Tyler Durden style through the cheek, please.
Yep.
So Matsuoka's was identified by his Subaru when he returned to the same area in May, and the car matched a vehicle spotted in previous videos. Trail cam footage from as early as 2014 showed Matsuoka's walking around camp naked from the waist down with his dog, wearing a black ski mask and carrying an iPad. I just cannot get over this. According to WTAJ, in one of the videos, Matsuoka's was allegedly seen leaving a restroom naked with the dog while he filmed various angles using his iPad. I am not going to be satisfied until I know what courses he taught at Penn State. Like,
gender
after his
studies.
arrest,
yeah, your
after his arrest,
is
Penn State announced that his 30-year veteran chemical engineering. Oh, okay. Okay. So he was a chemical engineer. He knew what it took to get the serotonin and the norepinephrine going.
So let's just say he's going to plead reason of insanity if he goes to jail. And he say, oh, I took LSD. I made LSD in the university. That's why I did that, guys.
That's nice. They only relieved him of his responsibilities, and he's just on leave. Like, they didn't even fire him. He's on paid leave in government jail, wishing they had killed him. Oh, his hearing was scheduled for July 19th. It's funny, like, Mirage Leonardo's got to be like so thrilled when an article we've been sitting on. Wait, I don't think you shared this, actually. I think I saw this on Twitter. I think Libby Edmonds tweeted this, and I thought it was the absolute perfect thing ever. So I got it. All right, anyway. All right. Ohio judge shot in an ambush outside of the courthouse returns fire and kills attacker. I like to think that it's the judge from the Rittenhouse court case who was inspired by Kyle.
He's like, I ain't taking the shit no more, damn it. And he takes his Glock out and shoots the perpetrators.
Let's see. What do we have here? This is one I didn't share. Don't judge me. The Manatee one I did. Did you know that Mussolini's daughter made a city pop song in Japan? I didn't know that. Can you please link me a YouTube playlist of that?
Can you imagine she does a cover of Plastic Love?
Mm-hmm.
That's her song that she did back in the 80s. Yeah, the Plastic Love song, that was a
by
song.
Maria Tamaguchi or whatever her name is.
Yeah, she was. Whatever. That was a popular song in Japan, and it got super huge because of internet.
It actually wasn't. I mean, I guess I wouldn't say it wasn't.
It was moderate. It was popular that her husband her eventual husband,
Maria
covered
Takeuchi, I
it.
think it was.
Yeah, he covered the song in his shows, in live performances. So it was moderately big. You know, it wasn't the.
It's
know,
not a
big
bad
as today.
song, that's for sure.
Yeah, like it's huge now.
Oh
the
no!
memes.
What the fuck? I'm not gonna cover that.
Yeah, the memes of it now is huge. So
just because I closed the tweet, fucker, or advertisement. All right, so let's get on this. Ohio judge shot in an ambush outside the courthouse, returns fire and kills his attacker. So an Ohio judge was shot Monday morning outside his courthouse in what authorities called an ambush attack that ended when the judge and a probation officer returned fire, killing the attacker. Police said a man apparently waiting for Judge Joseph Bruzzese. Hold on, I'm sorry. I should have been prepared for this. God damn it. I want these jokes to be fast, not a million miles away. Oh, this is painful now.
Jokes to be fat.
Cringe. I couldn't do it in time. God damn it!
Just wake up everybody in the house.
Yeah, your wife's gonna be pissed.
Fucker. Oh my god. Judge Bruzzese, he said. For fucking,
imagine if we ended the show like that.
Played. Oh, Jesus.
Imagine we ended the show like that.
You're troopers for sticking around, audience. Oh my god, we don't deserve you. All right, anyway, so Judge Joseph Bruzzese, or Brazzers as I'm going to call him, who sits on the Jefferson County Court of Common Pleas, ran up to the judge. A man who apparently... The man waiting for the judge... Oh, okay, so the judge does these things, but the man ran up to the judge and began shooting when he approached the courthouse. Bruzzese drew a gun straight out of his fucking robe and fired at least 5 rounds at the shooter, possibly hitting the attacker. Jefferson County Sheriff Fred Abdallah told reporters during an emotional remarks on Monday morning. Yeah, it was fucking god tier.
I'm gonna bet $100,000 that judge was probably a conservative / Republican. No liberal judge is gonna have
wow
in his robe.
What low stakes!
I'm telling you. I'm betting $100,000.
Who wants to take King Style up on this bet? This individual laid in wait for our judge, Abdallah said, crying like a bitch during his remarks. It just hurts. First thing on a Monday morning, you have a judge shot in front of his courthouse. This was an ambush and an attempted murder on our judge. Sounds like he had a love affair with the judge. Authorities said
was he a disgruntled lover?
Authorities said Brazzers was taken into surgery. His condition was not immediately known after the shooting, though the local news station reported that he was stable. The suspect, who was not immediately identified by authorities, was struck 3 times in those 5 shots and killed. Because a probation officer at the courthouse also shot at the suspect, Abdallah said it was not clear whether one of Brazzers' bullets hit the attacker, who fired 5 rounds. So what you're saying is, in order to make sure that the judge doesn't have to go through anything, they're doing the firing squad method of, it could have been any one of us who killed the guy.
Yeah, basically, the Brazzers, he shot blanks, pun intended.
Yeah, totally.
He shot blanks.
He shot once and missed.
Yeah, he shot the money.
He shot once and missed, and then he hit 3 times.
He came away. He came away unscathed, right?
Yeah. During additional remarks to reporters Monday afternoon, Abdallah described Brazzers as an avid hunter and sportsman. Well, of course he hit him.
He shot all 3 of them, and he just shot and got
he shot him.
What they didn't notice is that bullet number 1 entered, bullet number 2 entered as well, and pushed bullet number 1 out the back. Right.
I mean, dude, but wouldn't it be funny? A judge gets arrested for basically fighting back against his attackers.
Yeah,
That'd be
he gets
crazy.
arrested for self-defense.
And then he has to defend himself or get a lawyer to defend himself while another judge has to like basically be the judge of his trial. How crazy. That's be so meta though.
I like this hypothesis. Like hypothetical story.
The fact that
that
he potentially would have to do that is so stupid.
It is stupid. That's why it'd be great.
So the sheriff said that years later he had urged Brazzers to carry a weapon with him for protection due to all the nutcases around the county. With all the nutcases running around, I encouraged him to get a weapon, Abdullah said, and he did, that son of a bitch. According to Abdullah, the attacker approached the courthouse early Monday morning in a car with another person before leaving and returning. When the shooter saw Brazzers, Abdullah said he jumped out of the car, ran over and to begin shooting. The second person in the car is not considered a suspect or an accomplice.
He told authorities, I'm going to bet it's probably a child or a minor. That's why they're not going to charge that, because you're going to charge a 10-year-old.
It was just an
as
Uber.
An accomplice.
It was just an Uber, like, yeah, pull me up over that guy in the rope. Get as close as you can. Oh, you're useless. Jumps out. The shooter had only said he had to be in court Monday morning. The second person, who was not identified, did not get out of the car and was wounded by a possible bullet ricochet and taken to the hospital. So the judge was The judge was so good that he not only wounded the attacker, but the ricochet off of the attacker's internal organs wounded the driver.
Dude,
nice.
a good criminal defense attorney would literally say, yeah, he clearly did it, but they're gonna cover for him because he's a good old judge, you know. So, congratulations, he actually attacked his attackers. Congratulations.
Oh fuck! No hiccups, please. No. Oh, I'm not a fish.
You got the alcohol hiccups.
Yep. But luckily, the I'm not a fish works every time. Abdullah said authorities have video of the shooting. Why is it linked? That they are working to have enhanced to show people what happened. I need to see like the special effects with like the bullet trail, the bullet time of the victim getting killed. The shooting occurred in Steubenville, Ohio. By the way, we covered the fucking neon green lake. Whatever happened to Palestine, Ohio? Is it still a biohazard? That shit fell off the internet so fast. Anyway, so the shooting occurred in Steubenville, Ohio, a place best known for a high-profile rape case involving high school football players. It was unclear whether the shooting was related to Brazzers' work, which involves hearing criminal felonies as well as some civil cases, according to the court's website. The Steubenville Police Department did not immediately respond to a request for comment Monday regarding the shooter's identity. This man shoots a judge, could have killed him, Abdullah said of the attacker. He added, thank God he's not that good a shot. During his additional remarks Monday afternoon, Abdullah said that the authorities were investigating whether the attacker had any connections to the judge, saying only that the attacker had, quote, been involved in different things in Steubenville. Wow. Different things, you say, like raping a dog in the forest? In a statement Monday, Ohio Attorney General Mike DeWine said that the Steubenville Police Department asked the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigation to investigate the shooting. Holy shit, there's more to this article. DeWine said that the state agency assigned its special investigations, crime scene, and cyber units to probe what happened. Fran and I are praying for Judge Brazzers and his family at this difficult time. Rep. Bill Johnson, who represents Jefferson County, released a statement saying that he was very saddened and alarmed by the shooting, blah, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Noting that he had worked with Brazzers, and he linked the incident to the attack on Republican members of Congress at a baseball practice in Virginia earlier this summer. That was Steve Scalise, right? From the shootings at the congressional baseball practice to today's tragic shooting, public officials are increasingly under assault. Good. Johnson said, I mean, what? Public service shouldn't be a dangerous occupation, but it all too often is. Man, what does that tell you about how good of a job you're doing representing your constituents? Moving on. There's a fucking ant on my face. All right. That was uncomfortable. I'm sorry you had to hear that. Teen arrested after going on a 30-minute groping spree, he said, while scrolling right past that because the ads didn't load again. Great job, Sankaku Complex. A high school teen was arrested after he was unable to suppress his sexual desires and went on a 30-minute groping spree on the streets of Fukuoka. Question. You're a teen. How long is your groping spree before you bust?
Ooh. Are you going handsless or you got hands in your pants? One hand in your pants.
Both. Answer both questions.
I don't know. I've never had a handless bust.
Definitely longer than 10 seconds, right? Otherwise, it's not illegal. So,
does a groping spree include throwing your pelvis at the derriere of the individuals?
Nah, I think that's a little bit more than groping, if you ask me.
Can you go on a 30-minute humping spree? Do you think you could maintain contact long enough to achieve fulfillment?
Oh God, I'm coming again. Ah!
All right, I'm gonna just trust that worked.
It did.
All right. I'm going to move the all right, I'll come all the way back down here. I don't even know if it played at the beginning of the podcast like I played. Anyway, so the 17-year-old third-year high school student living in Hakata Ward in Fukuoka was arrested on suspicion of indecent assault on June 24th. The teen was suspected of touching the breasts of 3 women. The women were aged 18, 23, and 49.
Oh, wow.
Honest question.
He started with the 49 and went down.
Which one got him closest to busting?
49 probably had the bigger ones, right? Could afford the implants.
Well, no, maybe, but they might have been saggier. I'd say, what was the middle age?
Sankaku Complex, I'm going to need a picture of these victims.
For research purposes.
So he was suspected of touching the breasts of the 3 women aged 18, 23, and 49 on the streets of Hakata Ward in the early morning of June 23rd. The teen's groping spree reportedly lasted 30 minutes, starting at 1:24 a.m. This 17, do you know where your kids are? Seriously.
She's 18. She's probably out of high school.
17-year-old. Yeah. She's out. She's 18. You're sitting around at 1:30 in the morning.
The guy is.
Yeah. What are you doing at 1:30 in the morning? Huh? Why are you out and about?
They groping everybody out here.
Yeah. They're raping everybody.
Hey Reese, what time is it there?
Right now it's 2:08. Why?
If you went outside, right? How many 18-year-olds do you think you can grow?
I don't know.
I got those stubby legs.
I never thought about it.
Jesus.
What's the context? A 17-year-old went on a 30-minute groping spree in the streets of Fukuoka at 1:24 a.m. in the morning. I like how they have the exact minute that it started.
Can I just say this?
I bet that like they said the groping spree went on for 30 minutes, but he probably groped her for like maybe 10 seconds, and then she slapped him, and he walked away, and then moped for 10 minutes, and went on to his second one for 10 seconds. She sucked him away, And then
this wouldn't even be news if it was under 10 seconds, as we learned from the Italian judge from last podcast.
Some short number anyway. It wasn't like nonstop for 30.
11 seconds, and then he walked around for 10 minutes, and then another 11 seconds. Then he walked around for 20.
If
I
Reese
like
was
the
playing.
Yeah, good.
No, I said if Reese is playing so-called tag, right? That they just look at Reese and be like, "Oh, go home, kid. Go to your mom and dad and eat dinner, okay?"
I like the idea that he goes outside at 1:24 a.m. and he jumps on the 18-year-old like a Cyberman, right? And just like grabs on and buries his face in the tits, right?
And he blows up from
just
excitement.
just in terms of her trying to get away, she ends up walking into the 23-year-old. And then he this is a full 30-minute groping spree, as the article says, right? So he keeps it going. Like he just grabs her, like they're back to back, and so he's like burying his face on one side, and he's fondling the tits on the other side. I haven't figured out how the 49-year-old gets in here. That was probably
she comes
just,
to
like,
try and stop it.
Yeah.
She tries to
hey, stop it, you!
But ends up joining the groping session.
She ends up in the crater like Yamcha.
Yeah, like Yamcha, like just does the pose and everything in the crater, the death pose.
All right, anyway, move on.
Games, they do that. They actually have that as a Easter egg.
It's getting late. Let's get through the rest of this.
So, according to the police report, the male student and the three women did not know each other. What?
I don't want to get
you
gross.
perfect strangers
afterwards.
They weren't even Facebook friends. However, evidence of the crime was shown in the surrounding security cameras. Another article that didn't link them. The student admitted to the charges and responded to police interrogation, saying,
"There is
no doubt that I did it because I could not suppress my sexual desire." Well, my friend, you're gonna have a good 20 years in prison to figure that out.
Well, that's why you pay a chick. If you can't get a date, you just pay a chick for some fun time, you know?
So a medical helicopter was called after a woman suffered from an ingrown toenail.
Ew.
Now, I don't know if you've ever suffered from an ingrown toenail. But 911 is the appropriate number to call.
Well, my cousin had
You cut
toenail
that
from
shit
an
off and
accident.
suffer like a bitch.
Fuck, dude.
I
I
get
drink
leg
like
surgery
4
from it.
shots of Jack Daniels, and I take a fucking pocket knife and cut that shit out with a box cutter. Like, yeah, like.
I took a picture of one after I ripped it out.
Oof, they're
Well, I
awful.
see it.
Nope, thanks.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
I do.
The fuck is it?
All right.
So
You read
go
it.
check out Reese's OnlyFans.
Oh yeah, it's
Move-
also. But hey, this is gonna go right into Randy's love box.
Moving on. Moving on.
A 56-year-old woman from Yokohama who was hiking in Guma Prefecture dialed at 119 or 911 if you're in the West to call an emergency medical helicopter for what could be the weakest reason ever: an ingrown toenail. You don't know. She didn't take the thing on. Maybe she thought she got stung by a scorpion or some shit.
Maybe she was on top of Mount Fuji. All right.
I just found it.
The woman's husband called the emergency number at around 2 p.m. on July
At least it
25th,
wasn't
saying,
2 a.m.
My wife injured her left foot and is having difficulty walking. She was then transported to a hospital in Numata by Gunma Prefecture Police medical helicopter, used only for actual emergency situations and not something as minor as pain from an ingrown toenail. According to the Numata police station, the couple was located about 900 meters south of the summit of the Mount Shibutsu. 3 members of the Tanigawadake Guard and 5 firefighters were dispatched after receiving the report. The woman and her husband had been climbing the mountain earlier in the day, but after the investigation, the police believed that her injuries were minor. Imagine thinking you're dying and they take off your shoe and it's just an infected toenail. Following the incident, the Gunma Prefectural Police issued a statement calling on hikers to choose mountains and make a reasonable plan according to their physical strength, physical conditions, skill, and expertise. Wow, that was lame.
You'd think like before you go hiking, you'd check your feet, make sure that like you're good. It's not like an ingrown toenail like creeps up on you.
Honestly, dude, like they are not fun though. In other news, a man was arrested for throwing a dog at a police officer in Japan.
Another dog story? Wow.
Now, for those of you who don't know me, the thought of a dog being thrown or falling down the Grand Canyon, I am just waiting for AI to catch up to my secret dreams of seeing dogs falling. Because the look of fear on their face as they tumble down the Grand Canyon is among the funniest thing I can possibly think of. I wake up from dreams giggling about it. It is the greatest joy of my life to think about random dogs, usually a golden retriever for some reason. I just think they've got the dopiest face and just like that look of, I don't know what the fuck is happening right now as they tumble down a mountain makes me giggle. Throwing them is pretty good too, though. Like, that's kind of funny. Quote, it's not nice to throw things, dogs included. Dog bites man isn't news, the old saying goes. But man bites dog is. What's really unusual, though, so unusual that it isn't even mentioned in the adage, is what happened recently in Kobe. Man throws dog. The incident took place last Tuesday evening in the city's Hyogo ward at around 5 p.m. A passerby on the street noticed a dog with a collar, but no visible owner in the vicinity. This is really weird considering I literally just watched episode 13 of Spy Family. Since the dog happened to be near a pet grooming salon, the passerby took the pooch inside, thinking the staff might recognize the Shiba Inu. By the way, Shiba Inu in Japanese means Shiba dog. You may be surprised it doesn't mean bear or moose.
I feel betrayed.
Inuyasha, right?
Yeah, my life's a lie, man. I can't believe it.
None of the workers did, though. But when they called the police to see what could be done, the officer who was dispatched had seen the Shiba before. Oh, scandal. Getting raped in the forest. Wait, what? The same dog had been spotted unattended on the streets once before, and the dispatched officer was the same member of the police force who had taken it into custody at the time before, returning the anime to
the anime.
Yes,
anime.
The alcohol that I downed in the last article is taking effect. All right, I'm going to start that over. The same dog had been spotted unattended on the streets once before, and the dispatched officer was the same member of the police force who, taken it into custody at the time before, returned the animal to its owner. Since the officer knew who the owner was, a 55-year-old man who lives in the same ward as the salon, he went to the owner's house and told him what had happened. They then returned together to the salon, but when they arrived, the man refused to take the Shiba back. I ain't got no need for a dog like this, the man angrily yelled, commanding, you take him to the damn animal shelter. And according to the police, during his rant, the man picked up the dog, which is 60 centimeters or 23.6 inches, and weighed 13.2 pounds, and threw the animal at the officer, after which he was placed under arrest. What? Is it against the law to throw a dog? You might wonder what specific part of the penal code you run afoul of if you start throwing dogs. I am actually wondering that.
It's probably animal abuse.
Yeah,
I mean, I threw a dog in a pool the other day.
Yeah, but he lands on water though. That's like him having fun. You know, that you're throwing him as a weapon. And another person like to dodge. Can you imagine that in a movie? It's like, sir, come here right now. Hey, look over there. You throw the dog and run away from the scene while other cops are trying to chase you.
I am imagining it with a grin on my face. In this case, the crime the man had been charged with is obstruction of official duties. It's a broad offense, similar to Japan's forced obstruction of business charge that's often used in cases of harmful mischief and mayhem in shops, restaurants, and other places of business. What? Neither the dog nor the officer suffered injuries? How do you know? I want the dog to be at 1 HP. The animal showed no visible signs of physical abuse from its owner, but was taken into custody at the police station. Damn it. Should have covered the Sankaku Complex article that was incoherent. All right, so get this. Go away, ad. Go away. Get out of here. Where's the X? How do I get rid of this ad? What do the comments say?
Yeah, you are
You know what?
super
That
drunk
ant
right
did not.
now.
I'm all right. The ant did not. Should not have been on my face. So there. Anyway, the dog being thrown reminds me of that meme from the 60s anime Sasuke, where the bandit grabs the dog and throws it in the air and it explodes. Wow. Link that. I want to see that.
Well, it explodes like an action.
I love
movie.
that. Tell me more of that.
It's like Piccolo.
I need that
it's
in
like
my
King,
life.
It's like King Piccolo
How do you
all
get
over
rid of that
again.
ad? What the fuck?
I guess we just wait for it to end.
Ad blocker. I don't think
Don't
it's
buy
going
a
to end.
Zempic. No, it will. It's almost there. 5, 4, 3, 2.
So to put a new ad.
Convenience store clerk arrested for punching customer over receipt in Hyogo Prefecture. Receipt reception is a recipe for retail retaliation.
Ooh.
There's been a lot of good things. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have closed this. Is that comment still up? I can't tell.
No.
It looks like it's. Oh, fuck. Well, if it comes back up, it's because I accidentally clicked it. So just take it off. There's been a lot of good things said about customer service in Japan, but at the end of the day, the staff are all people too, and equally capable of being pushed over the edge in certain circumstances. Just ask the 22-year-old convenience store clerk in Amagasaki City in Hyogo Prefecture, who was arrested for assaulting a customer. The incident took place at 8 p.m. Now, we've covered men throwing dogs. We've covered manatees raping each other.
We covered a man raping a dog.
Yeah.
Yep.
What would it take? What would a customer have to do that you would assault them to a level that required the police to get involved? So a 73-year-old man came in to buy a can of beer. While paying at the register, the customer told the clerk that he did not want a receipt, but the clerk handed him a receipt anyway. And this angered the customer, who then threw the receipt back at the clerk, in turn angering the clerk and triggering a heated argument.
You'd think if he spat on him, right, or threw coffee
Right?
at him, then he'd beat that 70-year-old man. I think that would be justified, right? Like,
Wait
he
till you hear
spat at you
this.
or threw coffee.
While words were exchanged, the clerk knocked over the customer's beer can. And as things escalated, they moved into the back room of the store. While there, the clerk allegedly assaulted the customer.
Oh.
Allegedly.
The extent of the assault isn't clear, but according to reports, there was punching involved.
Oh.
No. Prove it.
Police arrived shortly after and arrested the clerk for assault.
What?
The condition of the customer and his beer are unclear, but both were believed to be free of serious injury.
Should have taken that fucking receipt.
The only reason why they arrested the clerk was because he punched a 70-something-year-old man.
Because he knocked over that beer, dude. The receipt game in Japanese convenience stores is surprisingly complex, making it difficult to establish who's ultimately at fault here. Many stores still have clear plastic sheets hanging over the counter, which can make verbal communication somewhat difficult and also makes it very possible that the clerk misheard or simply didn't hear at all the customer. Moreover, most convenience stores have little plastic boxes that you can simply toss unwanted receipts into right at the register. A majority of 7-Eleven stores take this one step further and have a register automatically spit out the receipt, leaving it up to the customer if they want to take it, and letting it fall into a plastic bin if they don't. In this way, getting an unwanted receipt is hardly a headache for customers these days. And on top of all that, it's becoming increasingly common for convenience stores to print coupons for other items onto the receipts. I once refused a receipt only to have the clerk insist that I take it. When I did, there was a coupon for a free 2-liter bottle of Pepsi on it. Here's a Family Mart receipt with a coupon good for a 950 milliliter bottle of Aquarius sports drink. That being said, it's also entirely possible that the clerk simply wasn't paying attention. There have been incidents in the past in which elderly people have expressed dissatisfaction with certain aspects of the convenience store shopping, sometimes leading to violent outbursts. So it might as well be the case once again. As a result, online comments have been mixed over who is to blame for the altercation. Quote, don't they have a little basket for unwanted receipts? I wish I had that in my fucking town.
Trash can, right after you leave the store.
Always asking if someone wants a receipt is annoying for both people. All stores should do it the 7-Eleven way. It is kind of strange for the clerk to hand him a receipt after he said he didn't want it. If you don't want it, throw it away yourself. There's no excuse for throwing it at the clerk. Why did they go in the back room? Did the customer work there too? What if he was trying to get raped? Like, he's demanding too much quality from a part-time worker. I used to work at a convenience store, and the customers can get really arrogant at times. Of course, he can't accept the cursed receipt. He would die from it. Okay, that's weird. I think the heat is getting to everyone, and regardless of the details, in the end, it's probably fair to say both men crossed the line at certain points during this incident. At least with the advent of the self-service convenience stores, there ought to be a decrease in customer staff violence. Granted, there will probably be a sharp rise in customer machine violence, but we'll deal with that when the time comes. Wow. Well, part of that was funny. The back room thing was funny, but whatever. All right. Last article. Woman dies after getting hit by Japan Railways train while vomiting on the platform. No video, you fuckers. God damn it.
Probably for the best.
I'm just so, spoiled by last podcast when that kid got his ass beat in the internet cafe and we had a video of it. It's disappointing. So a 39-year-old woman's life ended rather unfortunately after she was hit by a high-speed Japan railway train while she was in the middle of vomiting on the tracks from the railway platform. Around midnight on July 29th, well, fuck, that just happened. The Japan Railway Rokomichi station in Kobe, at that station, a woman made contact with a train passing through the station from Yasu to Himeji and died at the hospital after the incident. According to Japan Railway West, the roughly 500 passengers on the train were uninjured. That's good. I'm happy for them. What a wonderful thing.
I would imagine what kind of
I'm so glad that this woman wasn't a fucking Snorlax and derailed the whole goddamn train. I'm so happy for them. Like, what the fuck?
Were they made out of paper mache?
Yeah. According to Japan Railway West, the roughly 500 passengers on the train were uninjured. But the incident caused the Japan Railway Kobe line to stop running between Osaka and Himeji stations at around 1 a.m. following the accident. Oh, that's unfortunate. 12 inbound and outbound lines were delayed by up to 62 minutes, affecting around 3,300 people. No!
That's
a woman throws up on... That sucks. Too bad she's dead and can't pay it. Anada station...
We're probably going to sue the family.
They changed their name to Subway a long time ago and got away. A Nada Station report stated that the woman appeared to be bending over the railway platform when she was hit, almost as if she was peering over at the incoming train. But she was vomiting on the tracks at the time, so that's probably unlikely. It remains unknown if the woman was sick, but the speculation is that she was likely drunk at the time. God damn it. That was sort of ended with the manatee rape. All right, is there anything from AC's Funhouse we want to cover real quick?
I want to go to bed.
All
so
right.
if there's something, make it super quick.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this is the most racist screen grab we could ever possibly have found.
Right? I didn't even think about that, but yes. Turns out it was racist for them to drop that watermelon on Nagi Soichiro in that one episode of Tenjho Tenga. Tenge. Now you see why we called the podcast this. It was totally planned. All right. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. I'll be honest, much of this podcast was intended to just clean up the backlog a little bit. Currently 295 tabs open. Would love it if you could get that down to 0 tabs open at some point.
So does that mean we're going to do a podcast next week?
No. I can say with full certainty that we will not do a podcast next week, as that long duration of time was me talking to my wife as she was unhappy about the fact that we did a podcast after last week. So yes, I'm glad we got caught up, but I can say with full certainty that probably isn't going to happen. So with that said, here is Vic signing us out.
Reese 2753. Thank you.
We gotta delete that clip.
I don't know if that played or not, but here we go.
So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, I'm in heaven.